Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody had a great weekend and week and whatever day it is. I don't fucking know, don't care. I've been dealing with a broken truck and a company clusterfuck, and I finally decided that I would volunteer to go run Walmart. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the next couple of fucking weeks. Hello.
Hey,
Is that the one I gave you?
yeah.
Okay.
What's the truck number?
623.
623. All right, and you got it locked up now. Okay, I'll check that seal as you go by.
Thank you.
Hey.
All right, we're on our way to Sand Springs, Oklahoma, which is a suburb of Tulsa. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers!
Brandon the True Blood. There he is.
Odin.
How you doing, man?
What's going on?
Hello.
I'm here.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
it's a. Yeah, that makes my whole day. Thanks. It is a beautiful day for a drive.
Can you hear me now, by the way? Yes, you can. It is a beautiful day for a drive. You're in Oklahoma, I guess?
I am in Oklahoma.
And where are you heading?
I'm heading to Sand Springs.
Sand Springs, Oklahoma?
Yep.
Are you going to pick up a load or are you
So-
dropping a load?
I'm dropping a load.
Oh, my God. In more ways than one, I'm sure.
Oh, well, the other drop load was earlier.
Oh, you've had 2 loads today already? Wow.
Yeah. I dropped a load before I even started the truck this morning.
My goodness, that's perfect. So don't give any details. Remember that thing we talked about last week?
Yeah.
That's going to happen.
Well, good job.
Yeah. So I'll tell you, I'll shoot you a text or something. But yeah, it's like, oh my God. Just talk to the guy. It's like, whoa, can't turn that down. Right.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So I just thought I'd call in and talk to you for a couple of minutes here. I got to, unfortunately, that other thing, it looks like that's going to come to an end as well. Don't mention too many details, but
No details at all.
I talked to him this morning, and yeah, it's he's about ready to check out the hotel, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's about ready to check out. Yeah.
Have you had a chance to look into that other thing we talked about without giving any details?
I have not. I have been basically dealing with that second thing we talked about for the past week or week and a half or so. So.
Understood.
Is everyone confused now? What the fuck are they talking about?
Well, luckily we know what we're talking about.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. So yeah. So lots of stuff. It's like that's the way life is, isn't it? Everything happens all at the same time. It's like holy shit.
And my company is well, it's gone insane. So instead of going back on like across the nation kind of thing, I just said, oh, send me to Walmart. I'll volunteer for the fucking Walmart runs. I know it's not as much money, but at least I know when I'm fucking supposed to do things, and you don't let me sit for 3 goddamn days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of Walmarts, man. You know, they're always getting stuff. So I mean, that's good, steady work. You know.
Yeah, yeah. And
I mean, you know, some Walmarts are in kind of cool places too. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
Today I'm going to drive around, and maybe if Zombro calls in, I can say, hey, on my way home, I'm going to be passing very close to your house.
Oh my goodness. Right there in Oklahoma. I like that. That was that's funny. Never even thought of that. That's pretty good.
Well, I grew up 1 county north of Oklahoma, and we played some of those places in football. So we have all kinds of lovely names for them.
I'm quite certain. Yeah, I'm quite certain. So, yeah, I mean, Oklahoma's all right. Pun not intended. It's okay, yeah. I mean, my sister used to live in Oklahoma City. So, I don't know. Oklahoma City's kind of a dump, but parts of it are all right, I guess.
Yeah. My funniest truck stop story comes from Oklahoma City.
Ooh, can you tell us?
Sure. I've told it before. I'll tell it again. I was at the Petro, where SCE liked to go eat. And it's a big old 1960s style truck stop. right there in the downtown of Oklahoma City. Well, not in the downtown, but near downtown, right by the Greyhound bus station and a homeless shelter. Great place.
Fantastic. Yep.
And I went and ate, had seen SCE, was feeling all fat and happy, and put my curtains closed, locked the doors, and set the truck to, maintain the temperature for me inside the cab, and I was bedding down for the night. About an hour after I went to sleep, I heard this knock, knock, knock on the side of the truck. And I look out, and there's this lady, and she says, "Hey, $50 for a blowjob." And I say, "Get the fuck out of here." So I shut the curtains back up, went back to sleep. About 2 hours later, knock, knock, knock.
Damn.
So what do you want? And she says, "Hey, $30 for a blowjob." And I said, "Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm trying to sleep." Went back to sleep. It's getting on towards fucking, 2 or 3 in the morning. Knock, knock, knock. "Hey, $15 for a blowjob." And she's getting every time she comes back from winter, she's more and more fucking drunk or high or something. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah.
Right? And I said to her, "Fuck, if I wait another couple hours, it'll be free."
Oh, God.
And
God
she
almighty.
says, "Fuck you!"
She finally got the message, I guess. That's funny.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's my best fucking truck stop story.
That is a pretty good one, I have to admit. And you tell it with flair. You have flair.
Flair.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah. Fun. Yeah, Oklahoma's pretty flat.
Parts of it. I just drove
Out there at the Panhandle, right north of dumbass Texas there. My God. It's actually pretty. It's pretty out there, right on the Panhandle. It's really nice. Yeah.
It's actually pretty a lot of places. Like,
yeah.
I think this area of Oklahoma is pretty too.
Yeah. Well, right in that Panhandle, you start getting up right by the prairie, Colorado stuff there, and western Kansas and all that. Yeah, it's nice. I like it there. It's got a different type of beauty. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I keep saying, Father Corncob, he's in Nebraska somewhere. There's some places in Nebraska that are really fucking beautiful.
Yeah. He's closer to the Sand Hills because he's always bitching about people watching the cranes.
Yeah.
Right? So,
he's in like Grand Island or somewhere in the North Platte, somewhere in the center of the state.
I wouldn't want to speculate openly.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the middle there. But the nicer places are on the western side. Yeah. You have the Chimney Rock and all that other, the Badlands basically. It's pretty nice. Yeah. So he needs to get off his ass and go out western Nebraska. Get out. They have a panhandle too, but it's not very prominent.
It's not very pan shaped, yeah.
Yeah, it's more like it's not really a pan shape. It's not really a handle. It's just kind of a blob. Yeah. Where they got they kept complaining that is it Colorado or Wyoming that's got the corner there? I think it's Colorado. Colorado wanted to be square. That was that. So.
Right. Because it's hip to be square.
It's very hip to be square. Yep, definitely. Let's see here. What do we got? So yeah. So now I got to start thinking about that other first thing we talked about.
Yeah.
Oh God. But yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Yep. I'm sure that, oh, there's nobody following me, so I don't mind fucking passing this guy slowly.
There'll be a cop. No driving in the left lane, you bastard.
I'm not. I'm passing.
You're passing in the left lane. Yeah.
A lot of people think that trucks are not allowed in the left lane, but they are, as long as they're fucking passing.
Oh, sure. Well, yeah.
Unless it's in a zone that says no trucks in the left lane.
Yeah, I mean, some highways are like that. You know, no trucks.
Jose here, he doesn't want to get past. So as soon as I pull up fucking on the side of him, he speeds up. Well,
I thought you were telling me that you didn't have any horsepower in that rig of yours. You must be hauling paper. Or you're hauling foam today, I guess.
I'm hauling assorted Walmart thingy-mabobs.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, you're not even going to play the game. You just give up.
Well, we could fucking play it, and anything you guess would probably be right.
Oh God!
They sell it at Walmart. Yes, you win.
It's in the truck. Yep. Yeah. Where the hell is Zombro? Arvero's here. My hip is oblong. Oh, okay. He's doing something. All right.
I don't know exactly what he's doing today, but I do know that this fucking asshole in this box truck is not letting me by. You son of a bitch.
He's not going to let you go. Bastard. Well, that's interesting. You see that power thing up on a cement thing?
Yes. That's because they did road work and didn't want to fucking change the height of the lines.
Ah, so they just jacked it up. Oh, interesting.
Well, they just, when they were tearing down the hill, they fucking poured the footings.
All right. Cool.
Well, I luckily can outclimb Jose in his fucking box truck. See, there's another one right there.
Oh, another power pole thing? Yeah.
Up on the.
Yeah. Up on the concrete. Yeah. On the cement. Yeah, I remember when I moved out here, I had this Ford something, big box truck. God damn, that thing had no power. It was terrible. Maybe they make it like that on purpose, so you have to pay a lot for gas and it takes you forever to get somewhere. I don't know.
Well, they make it that way on purpose because they just take a fucking regular, like, Ford 350, right?
Yeah.
And they slap all this fucking shit on it.
Yeah. Well, this was, believe it or not, I think this was more of a van kind of thing because I think the engine was right in the cab with me. Oh, so it wasn't a regular 350. Well, it was a 350 truck, but it wasn't a pickup, right?
Yeah, so it was an even fucking more shitty one.
Yeah, I think it was a very small engine for the size of the truck. Yeah, and it wheezed and it was terrible.
You got the Econoline version.
And actually when the hell did I move to? Yeah, when I moved to Colorado, I had another one of these, U-Haul Econolines. God damn, that was terrible. I don't know if it had a carburetor on it or what it was, but going up into the atmosphere, it just had no power at all. It was kind of amazing. And there's people, as you go into Denver, on 70, you're going west, and these people are just, you fucker, asshole. I'm like, dude, what? Just go around me.
As long as you're in the slow lane, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. So, yeah, I've done that twice. Maybe that first one was a Chevy. I don't know, but it had no guts at all. And I mean, I don't even have a lot of shit, right? But I did have the car behind me, so that adds.
Right.
Yeah. So that's another thing I discovered. If you ever pull your car behind one of those trucks, first thing you need to do is get the car off and wash the windshield, scrape the road grime off. Because when I got here, I had to get up in the morning and I don't know, do something. And it's like 6:30 and the sun is right there in the east. I couldn't see a damn thing out the window. I'm like, what the fuck? Kind of a surprise. But it's all that road grime and rubber and shit, flying off the truck. So here Jose is back.
Yeah,
there he
Boxster. He's on his way. He didn't like following me. So hopefully he'll go fast now.
I mean, wouldn't that be an unmarked truck like that? Wouldn't that be a prime cop stopping to check what's in the back kind of thing? I would think so.
I would think so as well. But especially one like he's got that has fucking louvers on the side and a door, a regular RV door on the side. I'd be thinking to myself, if I was a cop, hey, how many illegals are riding in the back of that thing?
Yeah, that could be. I saw this cop cam thing the other day. This guy, I was gonna do it so Mr. Hemme could see all the glorious weed. This guy is like, oh yeah, everything's fine. He's tweaking, he's obviously something going on. And he's like, oh yeah, there's no dope in the car. They bring the dog in. Dog's sniffing all over everything. Dog's getting hits. It's like, are you sure there's nothing in the car? Oh no, there's no dope in the car. So they open it up and there's dope everywhere. There's hundreds of pounds of dope. It's like, my God.
Well, but is he supposed to fucking incriminate himself?
Well, no, I wouldn't expect them to do that, but they got the dog. You know what they're going to do, right? Because in some of these places, if they stop you, they can search your car if they're suspicious. You know how the cops are. They'll make any excuse up.
Yeah.
But in this case, he had kilos of marijuana and other stuff, fentanyl and all kinds of shit. And he just looked like a regular, like a suburban dude. He didn't look like a thug or anything like that. He wasn't all smart-assy or anything. He was real calm. And he's going to jail for a long time, man. That's pretty that's pretty hefty. But I was thinking to myself, hey, Brandon, you know what I was thinking?
What were you thinking, Hamster?
I mean, you see some of these guys, they're running dope, right? Okay. They're running marijuana, whatever. And they got the shittiest fucking cars, right? The things are 4-cylinder darts or some crap. It's like, you're such a big dope dealer making all this money. Why don't you buy a car? Like a real car? You know what I mean? That's got some, like a demon or something. That if you decide you're going to run from the cops, at least you have something under the hood. But I got my 4-cylinder Chevy Blazer here. What the fuck? Honestly. I mean, if you're making that much money from dope, why couldn't you afford a $100,000 car? I mean, I don't know.
Well, people on,
There's a reason why they call it dope.
No, I was gonna go a different route. I was gonna say, if you're a criminal, you're not really the smartest person to begin with.
Possibly. And the really smart ones probably don't get caught, right?
Yeah.
It's like Breaking Bad or whatever. You'd be, oh, he's a high school teacher. He couldn't possibly be a meth cooker. Come on. That's actually a really good show. Have you ever watched it?
I watched a couple of snippets out of it. I never got into it. I don't watch TV.
Well, I don't either. But I mean, you don't have to watch TV. YouTube has everything, right?
Yeah, I've seen some things, and some of it's kind of far-fetched, and other parts are pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I like the pimento cheese guy, whatever his name is. He's wicked. He's the older guy that looks like he's an older guy, but he's like a samurai ninja, Mike Ehrmantraut. He's like their enforcer. And then Gus Fring, the guy, the Lo Pollo chicken place or whatever. What an actor that guy is. Amazing. He was in, you remember the movie Maximum Overdrive?
I remember hearing about it. I didn't ever watch that one either.
Oh, it's about these trucks. Well, you'd like it because you're a truck driver. This meteor comes in and the the spirits take over the trucks and everything mechanical, and they go around killing people. Yes, pretty
Who
standard
made
stuff.
who? Who
Yeah.
made you?
Exactly. But he
Like that
was,
movie.
if you ever watched the movie, he is the guy that gets electrocuted at the cigarette machine. Gus Fring's the guy who plays Gus Fring. So there you go, trivia. And the chick that does the voice for Bart Simpson is in that too.
Yeardley Smith.
That's right. Is this Mr. Hemi Fourweed?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I don't. On the screen you don't have the people displayed. Well, good to see you, Mr. Hemi.
Good to see you, hamster.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah. Another wake and bake morning.
Absolutely.
Cool. Not doing anything today, just chilling.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
chilling. It's a rainy
That's
day. So.
Rainy day in
Yeah,
Canada.
it's
I was watching this video on the different regions of France, right? And and they're like, you go to this area and it's like, do you speak English? Even if they do speak English, they'll expect you to speak French. And I'm like, that sounds like Quebec. What the hell? It sounds like Mr. Hemi 4-Speed's country up there. What is it, Quebecois or something, whatever they are. The separatists.
Quebecois.
Quebecois. Thank you.
Quebecois.
See, now I know how to pronounce it because we got it from a guy in Canada. The Quebecois. They still talking about that? There are still people bitching that they should be independent.
No. Now the Western provinces are clamoring for separation.
Right. Yeah. Sure. Well,
nobody wants to be a part of Confederation.
Well, I mean, that's where all the food is grown, right? Alberta, Saskatchewan, out there. A lot of it. Well, you can have BC. I mean, nobody gives a shit about, those guys.
Well, that's where all the dope's grown.
Is that where they grow the dope? British Columbia? I didn't know that. Wow.
That's like
you learn something new every day.
That's like our Emerald Triangle.
Oh, really? Oh. I thought it'd be too cool to grow. Maybe not.
Nope.
Wow. I mean, it's right on the ocean there, right? It's right on the Pacific, so it's not exactly warm, is it? But if you grow in a
baby, hydroponics.
Right. If you're doing it in a grow house, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah. Interesting. But I mean, they have the the brain infection from California and Washington and Oregon has crept up into DC for sure, right? What is it, Victoria? Is that the big city?
Yes.
Yeah. I hear Toronto is the worst, though, for like the feminazis and that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, Victoria's the capital, but I think Vancouver's bigger.
Vancouver? Okay. Yeah. What is up with this sign? You see that sign up there? What is going on with that?
That is the sign at the Hard Rock Casino.
Oh, Hard Rock Cafe there or whatever. Oh, okay.
Casino.
Is it a casino? Oh, okay. Yeah. I hope the Native Americans own it because they deserve it. I think they own the one down in Florida in, is it Tampa? There's a Hard Rock big casino. Yeah.
You can't shake a stick without hitting an Indian casino around in Oklahoma.
Beautiful.
I don't know if they own the Hard Rock or not, but they certainly own a shit ton of casinos.
Good for them. Get all you can get. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the problem is gambling is such a terrible addiction. That's one I never caught. I don't know. Never caught that one. Just not interested in that at all. Mr. Hemi, you a gambling man?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Like pull tabs or
yeah, I
scratch
wouldn't
offs or
call them.
something. Yeah.
No. Actually, sites like that, Poly Market, that's what I like.
Oh,
Gambling
okay.
on the most random ass fucking things.
Yeah. I mean, I could see the appeal. You know, I mean, if you have $100 in your pocket, all right. You know, if that $100 is between you and being homeless, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you have an extra 100, whatever, right? It's just math tax, math tax for the math impaired people. It's that's what one guy I used to work with used to call it, and he's right.
Well, $100. Unlike claims out there, we're not all brokies. $100.
Yeah. Well, I mean, $100 is
It's not going to
$100.
put me on a
Shit.
street, hamster.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that some people who are under the influence of that addiction, they'll definitely spend all their rent money to go, play the slots or whatever. It's crazy. I don't think we're talking about that here. You just like to have a little funsies.
Exactly.
I can understand that. Yeah. I mean, even my mother and my grandmother, they used to want to go to these gambling ships and just sit there all day, put money in and spin the thing. It's like, how is this fun? Where's the fun here? I'm not seeing it.
Only when you win.
Yeah. Well, I just watched this. I need to stop watching so much YouTube, I guess. But there was this video on the card counting thing that those guys did a few years ago, college students, and it was pretty interesting. You can win, but you have to count cards, and as soon as they figure out you're counting cards, they kick you out because they know you can beat the house, and we can't have that, right?
Yeah, which they shouldn't be allowed to do. You're not doing anything illegal. You're just winning.
Right. Yeah. No, you're right. But they have, I think the politicians in Las Vegas are pretty much in the pockets of the casino. So I'm just going to take a guess at that and say they're probably well compensated for the laws they pass. Be one way to put it.
If you're a fucking Rain Man and you can count the cards, so be it.
Yeah, that was one of the movies he referred to, which was, you remember that? They went in there and won just piles of money. It was fantastic.
Yeah. Kmart sucks.
Rain Man, right?
Rain Man, yeah.
Talking about?
Yep.
Kmart sucks.
Kmart sucks. That was a good movie. I like that. That was a good one. Dustin Hoffman was really good in that one.
Yeah, he's done some really good fucking things over the years. Bunch of shit, but
well, I mean, he's done. He was in the
Man.
Little Big Man.
Little Big Man is my fucking favorite, almost my favorite Western.
I'll have to look that up. I'm not familiar with that. But he was in The Graduate, right?
Yeah, he was.
Below Mrs. Robinson. That was when he was just a brand new actor, a young kid.
Yeah.
The Taxi Driver too.
It's De Niro, I think.
De Niro, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, all those guys kind of got started at the same time. Well, again, you say he was a new actor. I'm sure he had done acting and, shitty off-Broadway stuff for years, like, most people that are overnight successes, right? Wow, these guys are really good, man. Yeah, they've been playing for 10 years in, shithole on Montana, and they finally get a chance, right? So.
Don't forget he was in that feminist mind control movie Kramer.
Kramer versus Kramer, yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. But I mean,
I didn't say everything he made was great. Because let's face it,
Tootsie.
Yeah.
That was Robin Williams.
That's a real stinker right there. Hey, let's see, Dustin Hoffman in drag for 2 hours.
Wasn't that Robin Williams or no? That was a different. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
And then there was fucking Yentl or something like that.
Yentl.
With Barbara Streisand.
Barbara.
Yeah. Babs. Yep. Yeah, he's been in some interesting. Well, I mean that whole time period back in the late 70s, early 80s, there was a lot of shit going on there. But he was also in the one with the Nazi. You remember that one? God, I'm gonna have to look it up. He was the guy was trying to get. He was a Nazi. It was Sir Laurence Olivier, I believe, was the Nazi, and Dustin Hoffman was, I don't know, some guy that got involved in it. You remember that? What I'm talking about?
The
No?
producers?
No, no. This was a drama where I think Hoffman's character got in the way of the Nazi getting his money or something, and so he was torturing Hoffman's character. He drilled his teeth out and all kinds of weird shit. Yep, you guys haven't seen that?
Oh, that was the Running, not the Running Man, but something about running.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was a really good fucking movie. Yeah, the fucking stolen diamonds.
Yeah, it was diamonds. Right. Yeah. And I think it was Laurence Olivier was the bad guy. Let me look that up. Hoffman running Marathon Man. That's what it was called.
Marathon Man. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Laurence Olivier, Roy Scheider, William Devane, and some other people. So, yeah. Pretty good flick. I like that one. That was in a 78, 76.
Very good movie.
Yep. Yeah, so he's been in some good stuff. Especially Laurence Olivier was brilliant. He was, he was really good, and he was a good Nazi. Definitely, he definitely was a really good Nazi.
Was he a gay Nazi?
No, he wasn't a gay Nazi. He was just a really nasty Nazi.
I don't believe.
Of course, they all are.
Anybody's fucking sexuality in that movie.
Well, all the good Nazis are the gay Nazis.
Oh, okay. Like us.
Like us.
Grinchy is here. Arvero says, I was born in Quebec, and the linguistic problems are only in the cities. There's not a peep of animosity in the sticks. There you go.
We won't hold it against you, Vero.
That's okay. We love Canada, too. Except maybe, Quebec. Other than that. Okay. Have you ever been up in the... You ever been up in the, like, Newfoundland, or not Newfoundland, but Prince Edward Island, where they have the Canadian flag, all that? So, or I guess they kicked a bunch of people out. Is that what happened? And they went to New Orleans, and that's where Creole and all that sort of Frenchy stuff goes in New Orleans, or not?
No? I'm unfamiliar.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was the...
I thought New Orleans was like Parisian French, not Quebecois French. But
no, what it was, they were a fucking different religious group, and they got fucking booted out of there.
Is that what happened? Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't Catholics. I can't remember the name of those people though.
Yeah, I believe they're considered Canadians, I believe, or something. I don't know, it's something weird like that. But then they went all down to New Orleans and kind of Frenchified it. Let's see, Canadian. But you can see them flying all up there on Prince Edward Island. Because I guess that's probably where they got kicked out. So they're sort of an homage to the people who got booted. But I mean, that religious war stuff, that was pretty serious, In England, they were killing each other for, hundreds of years because they're Protestant or Catholic or whatever. And Canada was kind of controlled by Britain, so it sort of kind of makes sense. Britain and France, they had the same problems as France.
Yeah, that happened during Thomas Jefferson's fucking presidency, and people were all pissed off because there was a huge fight over it because there was nothing in the Constitution for public largesse.
Okay. It's the French Acadians, not Canadians.
Yeah.
Acadians.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kicked them out to, in 1755. They were deported from Nova Scotia down to New Orleans.
It's a long way.
That is a long way. Thereafter located the. It says here, this is Reddit, so who the fuck knows? But there's probably something more reliable here somewhere. Expulsion of the Acadians. Okay. The Grand Dérangement. Great upheaval. Forced removal of inhabitants of the North American region, historically known as Acadia, between 1755 and 1764 by Great Britain. It included the modern Canadian maritime provinces of Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Prince Edward Island, along with part of the U.S. state of Maine. The expulsion occurred during the French and Indian War, the North American theater of the 7 Years' War. So there you go. Right before our revolution here. $5,000 died of disease. Yeah. Their land was given to settlers loyal to Britain. Imagine that. In 1764, 2,600 Acadians remained in Nova Scotia at the time, having eluded capture. So there you go. Now you learn something new. Hey.
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 Yay. Oh, speaking of things that rhyme with new,
Yes.
I will not be getting my colonoscopy on the 6th. It's been moved back to the 26th because my doctor, Dr. Wu, has the flu and won't be able to smell my poo.
Oh my God. Your doctor's name is Wu, and he's got the flu. Oh my God, that's great.
Yep.
Woo flu.
The Wu flu, yeah. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. It's... Oh my goodness. Well, I guess you can.
Well, I'm just hoping that since he's Asian, that he'll have small fingers. So.
Yeah, he had small hands.
Riggs would hope he was, not had small fingers. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know how Riggs is. It's terrible. Corncob, the corncob master, probably. Fingers are too small. They're put a corncob up in there.
Small hands, but bad vision. So he'll have to get his face right in there to see what he's doing.
I think we'll be all right. He won't have a windshield in front of him.
Oh, come on. It's only the Asian women that are shitty drivers. Don't you know? Come on now. How dare you? How dare you? But I mean, being an Asian guy, he might bring a camera because, they like to take pictures. Are we just going to go down the racial stereotypes here? I mean,
well, there's going to be a hamster. There's going to be a camera. The fucking colonoscopy thing, it's got a fucking camera.
It's got a built-in camera. Yeah, that's right.
I just hope he doesn't wear it around his neck.
Oh. Brandon, you're a stand-up comedian, except when you're sitting on the slab to get your anus probed. You could probably get that free at a truck stop if you really wanted.
Probably.
Or cheap. Now, what big great city is this? Tulsa?
Tulsa.
Okay. Did I ever tell you about that time I had a job interview down there in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Did they butter base your behind?
No, they did not. They brought me to the spaghetti house or spaghetti warehouse or some shit. This was 99. And it was right downtown, and it was for MCI. Remember MCI?
Yeah.
The telephone company. It was right before they went bankrupt. So I went to all this schooling and shit, right? I got that engineering degree and everything. Well, we're going to give you a job, Hamster. I'm like, oh, okay. What's the job? Well, we're going to do this thing, and it was a MLM kind of fucking thing, believe it or not. It wasn't even a real job. And so they said, well, we'll start you out though at $32,000 a year. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What? I can make that at Walmart. What the fuck is your problem? So it was a joke, but needless to say, I didn't take that job. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it was a scam. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck it was all about. It was just like, engineer, okay, 32. No, I don't think so. I mean, I understand you got to start out, but I could make more money doing fucking radio. What are you talking about? Get out of here. I didn't spend 4 years of my life in engineering school to make the same I can make now. Every time matter. Yeah. Back then, the starting salary for engineering was about 50.
Right.
In 99. Now it's probably not much more. It's, you know, companies suck. What are you gonna do?
It's not 200 an hour.
No, not for newbies. No. First 5 years, you're. I mean, it's not bad. I would guess starting salary is probably 75 to 80 for a brand new graduate, somewhere in there.
I would imagine it varies depending on what type of engineer you are.
Of course, yeah.
You know,
Always,
if you're a computer engineer, everybody used to think that was the hot shit degree.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's until too many people went into it. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you're a chemical engineer, fuck.
Oh yeah.
That's where the money's at.
Chemical, petroleum, you know, some kind of, you know, not HVAC, but high voltage, you know, substation design and shit like that. You have to have a professional engineering degree. Not everybody can do it, right? Just about everybody, and I'm not putting down any software people in the chat. But just about anybody with a little bit of training can write some software. It's not really that hard.
Yeah, if you can handle fucking algebra, you can handle software design.
Yeah. Now, whether that design is efficient or not, or, you know, makes good use of resources, that's a whole other discussion.
Well,
but
I guess I won't be taking that exit.
Nope, probably not.
And that's the exit I was supposed to go to.
Uh-oh.
So
you're going to have to go do a shit hook and come back, man.
Yep, I'm going to have to turn around and come back and get it from the other direction.
Oh, I didn't tell you. You remember we had breakfast, last weekend? Whatever it was?
Yes.
Last Friday. I fucking took the wrong road. You remember we had to go around that shit? I got on 55 instead of fucking 270. And I drove almost all the way down to, you know, southern St. Louis. And they had the road closed. So I had to turn around, but I'm like, this doesn't look familiar, right? I'm driving, and I'm like, what's going on? And then it's like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong road. That was pretty funny. I wasn't even drinking, by the way. I just had breakfast. Got that dementia kicking in, yo.
You were in a food coma.
I was in a food coma, yeah. But I took the first turn. Well, actually, I took the right. I took the right detour, but I didn't get off the freaking road when 270 came up. It's like, oh god, hamster, you idiot! That was fun. Nice little tour, I guess.
And you thought you were worth more than 35,000 a year?
I never said that. Back then, I was worth more than that. Today, there's questions. All right. Yeah, because where they had Mr. Hemi, you probably don't know, but where Lenny's is located, they're tearing up the overpass and they're repaving all that shit. And so to get to Lenny's, you got to take this big detour around a bunch of places, like maybe 5 miles out of your way, and then you have to do it again because the bridge is out. So, and I got lost. I got lost coming from Lenny's. Oh boy.
You're a loser, baby.
So why don't you kill me? Get crazy with the cheese whiz. Chicka chicka. Oh, this might be a frontage road, huh? You just keep going.
Yeah,
Nice.
because
Okay.
the Wally World where I'm going to deliver
Ah, okay.
is off of this frontage road.
The frontage. So very French of you. Frontage, fromage. Vive les de France. Ah. They like to get fancy down here in the US of A there, Mr. Hemi. They'll come up with a pizza and call it the Quattro Fromage. There you go. Makes you want to buy it, doesn't it? It's perfect. It's got like 4 cheeses on it or something. Oh my God. Oh, look at all the people. Hey, come on in, guys. One Fast Dak is here. Hey, Dak. Why don't you jump in if you can? Frost is here. Grinchy is here. All the guys, all the good people are in the chat. They just don't want to. Greg says rectal engineers make shit. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, for free entertainment, this isn't bad, you know. Ah, there we go. Brandon found his Walmart. Oh my God. Now, is this a distribution center or just a Walmart?
This is a Walmart Supercenter.
Okay. So you're going to pick up another load of shit, or you got to go get another load of shit?
I am going to pick up from these guys a load of used pallets.
Ah, okay. Yep. The pallet trick. Yep. Back to Joplin then, or where are you going?
Well, I will tell you in a bit.
Gotcha.
Because I'm actually doing my job right now. I will be picking up a load of pallets and taking them to Ochelata, wherever Oklahoma.
Ochelata.
Right. Wherever the fuck that is.
Well, since we have the magic of the internet here, I'll look it up. Ochelata. Okay.
I think it's straight north of Tulsa.
It is straight north of Tulsa. That's correct. Just get back on Highway 75. You get right there in about 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Right up by Bartlesville, isn't it? That's where they invented that with the wine coolers, right?
Yeah, that's where Bartles and James live. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Mr. Hemi, you remember Bartles and James wine coolers, don't you?
No. Well, yeah, I remember the ads, but I was too young to drink back then, Hamster.
Hey, we were too young to drink too, but we did it anyway. I know. Badasses.
I kind of figured you for a Zima man, Hamster.
Oh, God, I hate that shit. You know I hate that shit. Oh, God. That is terrible.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a Zima, Mr. Hemi? I mean, he's so repulsed he can't even answer the question.
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh, my God. Zima is like bottled cancer. It's just, I don't even know what the hell they were. That was a Coors. Was that a Coors thing?
I don't know.
I think it was Coors came up with that. It's just, oh God, it was awful.
It was fucking vodka-ish.
I don't know what the hell it was, but it tasted like shit. It was awful. I was not a fan. Went out with it. Well, of course, they were marketing it toward chicks. And I went out with this girl. She's like, oh, let's get some Zima. I'm like, oh my God, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you get lucky?
Eventually, yeah.
Probably.
And then she dumped me because, get this, she dumped me because I didn't have time to wrap her Christmas present. It's like, well, I'm working, 40 hours a week and I'm going to school 40 hours a week. I just don't have time to go to the fucking store and get wrapping paper. I'm sorry. She's like, oh, she was all right. She was.
Do you remember what you got her?
Yes, she wanted ABBA's Greatest Hits. So I got her that on cassette. This would have been 1995, somewhere in there. So she was happy with the present.
I think that's the real reason you got dumped.
You think it was the ABBA?
Christmas.
Well,
how long were you dating?
Shit, I don't even know. A year, maybe?
A year, and
Well,
Christmas, all you get is a crappy cassette. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, Hamster thought maybe she could take a chance on me.
Oh, she was a dancing queen. I'm telling you, it was. Her brother was named Fernando, or. She was from Waterloo, Iowa.
But see, Hamster, if you only had the money, she might have stuck around. Mama mia.
Yeah. I mean, she was all right. It just wasn't it wasn't a thing. It was just nah. She worked at the bank. I worked at the radio station upstairs from the bank, and she worked at the bank, and you know how it goes. I was the big radio star at the time, Mr. Hemi. Believe it or not, it worked on some women. Oh God. Oh, look at him. He's the radio star. It's like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I had to tell one of the chicks I went out with, because she was all enamored with this radio shit. I said, hey, it's just a fucking job. Come on, Lori, stop it. It's just a fucking job. I don't care. Status. I couldn't even get a free fucking taco. What are you talking about? I got nothing. Minimum wage, but hey, it's the Hamster coming at you on blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
That's exciting. On 107.9, The Fox. Or whatever the hell. It wasn't that. That was a different one. But yeah.
Well, you know.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it was all right. I mean, it was enough pay to pay the rent and shit. But yeah, it's radio is a shitty fucking job. I mean, it's fun, but you don't get paid for it. Nowadays, it's all automatic, and with AI here, you're probably not going to have anybody playing DJ anymore. But I mean, it was all right. Yeah, doing the doing the overnight shifts. That's oh God, that's hard.
The overnight.
Yeah, 12 to 6 or 10 to 6. Ugh. Yeah.
Right.
I could never get used to that change. Everybody's used to first or second shift. That fucking third shift, that's a bitch. Because your body just never adjusts to it. You can't everybody else is sleeping during, working during the day, you're sleeping. It's just, didn't like it. But it is what it is. It happened. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I could have been, I suppose, working at a Burger King or something, or playing records. Well, I guess I'll play the records,
Yeah. Wasn't a physically demanding job.
Oh God, no, not at all.
A lot worse things you could have done.
Yeah, you could have been out digging a ditch, or yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Roofing in August.
Roofing, yep.
Ain't nothing wrong with either one of them jobs.
No, there's nothing wrong with it, but given the option, if I could sit in the air conditioning and not do that, I'll take that. I think I'll choose that path. It's air conditioning for minimum wage or digging a ditch for minimum wage. I think I'll take the air conditioning over here.
Right.
Yeah, probably a good choice.
Yeah. Then they had me. They had me doing the. Oh, jeez. Can't give too much away, but
No.
yeah. A person you guys, I know Brandon knows who I'm talking about, but I can't say his name. He was my boss.
Your mentor.
No, he was an asshole. He was a. Oof. No, he wasn't my mentor. The guy, he worked his wife over. It's really a bad fucking dude.
Bad dude.
And he eventually made it to, I think, MSNBC.
Oh wow.
And, yeah.
I'll be back in a bit. I have to unhook from this beautiful trailer.
Unhook. Yeah, he eventually made it to MSNBC, and there are videos out there. The guy was a terrible alcoholic.
Oh.
And he beat his wife up, and she was nice. I knew her, right? He was terrible. But yeah, eventually he died. He apparently drank himself to death. So, but yeah, he was a real piece of work. Oof, and he, God, I shouldn't tell these stories. Maybe I'll tell Brandon, and he can tell you in the background. But let's just say he put the moves on. He put the moves on one of the younger women that were there working, and didn't work out so well.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could say he wasn't just Me Too. He was actually tooed. He did stuff, and it's like, oh my God. He was her boss, and of course, women being naive and shit. Why don't you come over to my house and we'll go over your air check or whatever? And what was going to happen there. So
right.
It didn't happen, but all it takes is just the accusation, and he paid the price for that. That's alcohol. That's the problem. Alucard says, a flock of bats enter the room and takes human form and says, you're summoned. Humans. Ah, okay. There you go.
I think he's a vampire.
I think he's a vampire, yeah. That's what I was thinking. And there's Brandon. Yeah, the same place, Mr. Hemi, you're going to love this one. We're working, we're all working at the same place. And somebody's having a party, right? Middle of December, it's 40 below zero. It's fucking horrible outside. And I swear this actually happened. So I'm at at the party having a beer, and two of the women that I was working with said, "Hey, hamster." Like, yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what?
Oh, what? You're gonna take them both home?
Yeah. I'm like,
Hamster.
Well, one of them was really she was a beauty. The other one was like a fucking frog, man. She was horrible looking. I mean, she was nice and everything. Man, she just didn't have the looks, and I'm like, I don't think I can do this.
She
Right?
can hold the camera.
Oh dear God. So I'm like, no, thank you though. Oh, come on, hamster. It's like,
Wow.
I mean, even if they were both hot, I don't think I would go and do that anyway. It's just, not for me. But you can understand, a young man in that position, some guys would go, oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I left, and I never had the opportunity to boink both of them at the same time. Boy, they would have been disappointed though. Trust me on that. Like,
Well, that's okay.
That's it. Hey, you wanted it. It's it's the size of my pinky, but hey, that's what you wanted. So, oh God, that was a crazy one. Fucking A. I could say that's never happened. It never happened prior to that or after that. That was a one time.
Never happened again. Yeah, you're one shot.
One shot at getting two chickies at once. It's like,
and you turned it down.
Yeah, well, maybe I should have had a few more beers. That probably would have helped. We could have turned all the lights off. That might have. Wow. Who knows? Yeah, that was something.
I didn't know you were so superficial.
I know. I'm just one of those assholes. I was an alpha guy, right? I was status. All that. Of course, all the women melted, right? Oh my God, let's get some of that hamster because he's on the radio and shit. Okay,
right?
Yeah, that was quite I can't remember her name or their names, but that was quite something. It could have been really interesting, but all right.
Meow.
Meow.
You hear these stories of hamsters' prowess, Brandon?
No, I've probably heard them all before, though.
Yeah, I probably would have lasted all of 5 minutes, if that. And be like, oh, I got to recharge my balls, so I got to wait a half hour. I can see it. Oh, God. No. But there was one that was actually really interested in the hamster. And I fucking blew
How
that.
interested was she?
She was interested enough to give me her phone number and
My God.
address, so I could whenever I got to the Twin Cities, she said, "Hey, why don't you call me when you come to the Twin Cities?" And I'm like, and I didn't. I should have. She was really nice. Actually, she wasn't a hoe even. That's hard to believe. In radio, they're all hoes, but she wasn't, as far as I know. So, Stacy was her name, and my air name was Chad Thundercock. Makes sense, right?
I don't know.
Oh, I think it does. Why are you always against me, Brandon?
I've never seen your penis, sir. I'm sorry.
You're never going to, by the way. Let's see. What the hell is this? Oh, okay.
So I will have to treat all stories about your penis size the same way that I treat all guys who claim to be huge gym rats. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, well, trust me. There ain't nothing down there. That's interesting.
Well, you've seen it for 60 years, but
I got a mini penis. Well, it's not mini, but it's certainly average.
Micro penis.
It's not quite a micro, but it's certainly an average unit.
PMS.
The PMS.
Yeah. Yes, penis medium sized.
That's right. Hey, it's always worked for me. So what am I going to do?
You can wash it as long and as hard as you want to. It's yours.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh. Did I get a call? Oh, no.
Did you miss a call?
Maybe. I don't think so. No. The call that was important I got like a half hour ago, so. Hour ago. Mm-hmm. Yep. You wouldn't believe it. So I'm gonna have to tell Brandon offline. It's like, what? You're gonna do what? Almost better than the the two chicks. Doesn't happen very often. This would be the first time. So, and get this, Brandon.
Yeah.
We had a tornado go through St. Charles yesterday.
Yes.
And I had no fucking idea. I didn't even hear the sirens. I'm like working on that second thing we talked about. I didn't hear a damn thing. I'm on the phone with people, and I'm like, then I get all this email this morning.
They seem to have a problem with that around St. Louis.
They don't set the sirens off? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, St. Charles, they do. So it's kind of weird that I didn't hear it. But, oh, well. I mean,
all right.
I'm in the basement anyway. It's like, what am I going to do? There's nothing else to do here. Just
you can pass out in the bathtub.
Ride the storm
Safer.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, how the fuck do you spell this? O-C-H.
As a matter of fact, I have it right here in front of me, Brandon, if you would like to know. O-C-H-E-L-A-T-A.
I got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Just get on to 75, and it's like a 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm. But I have to like tell the company what I'm doing, so.
Oh.
And we're
you said you're in Sand Springs, huh? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're using the flower of fucking 1990s technology here in the capital.
Ooh. Right up there at the top of the heap.
Yeah. Qualcomm is garbage. 39.
Do they even exist anymore? Qualcomm?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just fucking. They're a cash cow these days. I know they got bought out by somebody because they haven't had any fucking technical updates for a long fucking time.
Okay. Oh, I see where you're at. You're right on 412. Yep. So your options are to go into Tulsa again, or get off on 344 and do the circle around and get up to 75. That'd probably be the easier one. Can you do that? Yes, you can.
Because right now I'm on West Wekiwa Road. Wekiwa. I gotta go. Now that I have unhooked from the other trailer, I now have to hook up to this new trailer because, well, that's the kind of guy I am.
Yes, sir. But it says, yeah, I mean, you have some options here, so.
I'm probably gonna take 244. You know.
244.
Yeah.
244. Let me look.
Well, it's like 64, and then it turns into 244, and then it gets to 75.
Yeah, I see it. Yep. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. If I can get back on the highway, because this is the exit where they had the construction. So we'll see.
Right.
But it
Oh, it's
looked
probably
like it was
another
all on the
frontage
other
road.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All
Sam will
right.
keep you entertained.
I guess I can see what's going on here at the, let's see, satellite view. All right, God. Let's see here. Where is the Walmart? It was just right here, man. What happened? Where's the Walmart? Where is the Walmart? Oh, okay, now they're not even showing it. What the hell? Well, I know it's there somewhere. Okay, there it is. Ukiwa Road goes right into 412. So let's pull up the traffic map here and see what's going on. According to this, it's not closed. That's a pretty sounding bird. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like, Brandon, you can get right on 412, according to Google.
Close enough to 420 for me.
Yes, sir. They do have a Bitcoin depot right near here. A Bitcoin depot, Bitcoin ATM. So what is it? What does it shit out? Is it Bitcoins or dollars? I don't know. I bet it's
You put
dollars.
dollars. You put dollars in it.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah,
And then if you want to take dollars out, it goes to your Bitcoin and takes dollars out, probably.
probably. Yeah, I
Okay.
believe that's how it works.
All right. Let's see what's in the area of the Walmart Supercenter here in Sand Springs, Oklahoma. We got an Olive Garden. You ever been to Olive Garden there, Mr. Hemme?
When they were in Canada, they were great. All you can eat Caesar salad and breadsticks. Come on.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Who's not going to like that?
I think few people would not like that. Yes. Their other food. The thing I didn't like about Olive Garden is they put on this faux your family shit. I don't need that. I just need the food. Just give me the food.
Familia.
Your family here. No, I'm not. I just want the food. I'm just a fat, fucking hungry person. Give me food. There's also a Chick-fil-A right there.
I think.
You have Chick-fil-A in Canada?
Just recently, we've opened a few of them. Yeah.
Have you tried it?
Yes, I have.
It's all right. I don't get a boner over it. I mean, it's all right.
Fast food garbage.
Yeah,
But
it's not.
I remember Olive Garden. Wasn't Olive Garden? I think one of the first ones that would sing to you for your birthday.
I think that was Chili's or Fridays.
Okay.
You guys have those up there or not?
No, we don't have those.
Okay. Yeah, we have these like, you know what an Applebee's is, right?
Yes, we have Applebee's.
It's very similar to Applebee's. Chili's and Fridays are basically the same thing.
Okay.
TGI Fridays was kind of a big deal in the 90s here in the U.S., but you didn't miss much, trust me. They got all that dusty shit hanging on the walls, and yeah, the same stuff. But it was okay. I mean, you know, it wasn't bad. I don't mind those places. I mean, you can get reasonably okay food for, you know, not that bad.
Yeah.
You got the Cheesecake Factory up there.
Yes.
Yeah, been there.
Yes.
Like it?
Yeah, it's good. Menu's fucking huge.
It is, yeah. But I mean, the cheesecake, they do a pretty good job on the cheesecake. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like the plain cheesecake with like some berries on it and something. That's pretty good. But yeah, it's aight, right? Like the
pretty pricey. You know,
well, sure, yeah.
That's why I was so taken aback when that I don't know video was going around where the
chick,
girl
yeah.
rejected the guy for the Cheesecake Factory. I'm like, dude, that's not a cheap dinner.
No. I mean, it's not. Again, it's not even. You know, it's not. The food isn't bad. You know, same with Olive Garden. The food's not bad.
Right.
I mean, I'd rather go to Olive Garden or an Applebee's or something. Applebee's is okay because you can get beer and, you know, bar food if you want that.
Right.
But yeah, I think there's a Cheesecake Factory in the Mall of America up in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was a cheesecake. There was something there that some chick dragged me to. It was all right. You know, I mean, really, if you can seek out the local sort of eating places, right? Mom and pop style, those are going to be better.
Right.
But I mean, for something quick and you just want a beer and a salad, Applebee's is fine. Nothing wrong with it. TGI Fridays is fine. Chili's is, whatever. Shenanigans is another one that we have down here. Shenanigans, yeah. And for a while we had, it was like an Irish pub type deal. And I think they went out of business. I can't remember what they were called, but again, it's okay. You know, all these places serve just, it's fine. It's not gourmet, but it's, you know, it'll fill your stomach up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the whole Chick-fil-A thing. I think it's one of those like Krispy Kreme. Did you ever have Krispy Kreme up there?
We have Krispy Kreme up here.
Yeah. It was like the scarcity of it when it first came out. Oh, Krispy Kreme is the best ever. Is it? Or is it because you just can't get it? You know, I don't think it's that great. I don't eat that stuff. It's just sugar and fat. It's just, there's no reason.
Those hot donuts.
The hot ones. Yeah. Oh yeah.
They come out all hot and ready. Oh.
Yep. Well, I mean, you know, for a shake and bake guy like yourself, that's probably delicious.
You bet.
But I mean, being Canadian, Timmy Hortons is like the big deal up there. So I don't know.
Fuck St. Hortons.
You like Timmy Hortons?
Burnt tasting coffee.
Yeah.
You know, it's awful. And now it's like, it used to be the place where your teenage kid would go and get a job. Else, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? They're not hiring your teenage kid anymore because they're taking the government subsidy to hire temporary foreign workers instead. Why would they pay 100% wage when they only got to pay 60% wage?
Yeah. Oh, there's Brandon.
Business.
I can see your tongue, Brandon. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. You got a tongue. It's good for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That
Yeah,
way
I don't
can
know.
Lick it up.
Lick it up. Whoa, 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 wah, wah. Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
But even just regular fast food, I can't. It's just no. I just can't
No, I'm
do it.
not a fan of fast food at all, really.
I mean, last time I had an urge to get a McDonald's. I don't know what it is, a quarter pounder with cheese and shit. It tasted terrible. I threw the fucking thing away. It was awful. I couldn't handle it. And I was probably, 3/4 in the bag when I ordered it. So maybe it was just cold. The DoorDash people, maybe it was cold. I don't know, but nah.
Speaking of fucking awful fast food, I had fucking what do you call it? Fucking God damn it, Panda Express yesterday.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Look who's in the building.
It was fucking horrible.
Moist.
R.O.
Moist. We have to put out the call of the siren. Moist.
Who's here?
Big Towel Outlaw, the Moist King. Oh my God.
Well, these days, if you want to catch him, you've got to say yeast.
Yeah, Panda Express is like, you got to know it's just coming out of a fucking frozen bag. There's nothing going on there. It's just
yeah. But at least they're fucking better than McDonald's most of the time. But yesterday, the one I had in Joplin was just horrible. It was fucking horrible.
What did you have? Like the broccoli beef or something, or what was the dish?
I had the plate, and you get two proteins and two fucking like rice or chow mein or vegetables or something. So I had the fucking I had the white rice and the fucking vegetables, and then I had fucking orange chicken and the green bean chicken. The long string beans.
Yeah.
And usually those are fucking decent.
I mean, how can you fuck up string beans? I mean, come on. How can you just stop it? How does that happen? Oh, God. Here's the real deal. Oh, yeah. No.
And it was fucking horrible. The only thing good in that whole fucking meal was the rice, the white rice. That's the only thing they didn't fuck up.
Was it real rice or was it the processed rice?
Oh, it was white rice.
Okay, so it was real rice. Okay.
Yeah.
Not like minute rice. It's like
no.
Like real rice. Oh, okay. See, that's weird. I like rice. I'm starting to like rice more and more because it's unlike potatoes or something. It almost fills you up in a different way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's like a different thing. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, noodles are good and everything, potatoes and great, blah, 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 but rice is different. It's something weird.
It's the heavy metals in it.
It's got heavy metals in the rice? Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Every fucking rice, doesn't matter what, all has heavy metals in it.
Basmati.
Worldwide,
eh? Boreal.
And I did not read that article, so I am still ignorant. But I was thinking it was probably from the leaded gasoline.
They put leaded gasoline in rice now?
Fucking you burn leaded gas, the fucking fumes go up in the atmosphere and fucking percolates.
Well, they have used genetic engineering on rice to put more vitamin A, I believe. They call it yellow rice, I think. So, for people who are living in countries where they don't have a lot of nutrition, that helps them. or golden rice. Sorry, it's golden rice.
Like a golden shower?
Yeah. You wish, you big stud. Stop it now. Oh God, I can't believe what I'm looking at here in my email. You don't even want to know. I won't tell you. Oh God.
Is it porn?
No. Well, it's kind of money porn. Yeah, kind of. Blah 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 has blah blah blah, and it requires you to review and accept the blah 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 in the blah blah blah.
Hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
The Nigerian prince scam.
Nope. I just can't talk about it. But
Secret.
all right. Hey,
Corporate
well,
it's would you
corporate
be
shit,
able to
yeah.
call it corporate shit testing?
Corporate shit.
Well, it's all corporate. Oh, blah blah blah, and I got to sign into some fucking thing here. So he said, mm-hmm. Oh God. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know about the rice and the unleaded gas, but okay.
Well, I'm just thinking rice, the rice fucking is a filter plant, right?
Is it?
Like, yeah, it's a relative of the cattail. And
Oh,
if you've got it fucking, if for fucking 75 years they were burning fucking leaded gasoline, tetraethyl
true,
lead.
true.
It's gonna fucking get in the water, it's gonna get in the air, it's gonna fucking be everywhere, all across the whole world.
Yeah, yep. So you're thinking there's lead in the rice, and that's why people are stupid, or?
And I think there's lead in the rice because we were stupid enough to burn fucking leaded
Yeah,
gas.
that's true. That's true. Yeah, I think airplanes still burn leaded gas, I believe.
Yes, piston-powered airplanes
Yeah.
still burn 100 low lead.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so few. It's only in the thousands, where cars were in the freaking millions burning lead. There's actually an interesting video on YouTube somewhere about the guy who invented that.
Yeah, it almost killed him.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of where I come in line with some of the greeny stuff, the environmental stuff. It's like, what did we do? Why did you do that? I mean, in New Jersey, they're just dumping this shit out in the ocean. It's amazing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's a whole difference between fucking not polluting and then claiming you're able to see into the future when the regular weatherman can't fucking predict weather accurately beyond 3 days.
Correct. Yeah. I mean,
who's stupid enough to fucking believe that they know what's going to happen in fucking 10 years? None of their predictions in my lifetime.
I mean, it's just a scam.
Or your lifetime.
They're just trying to get money. Yeah, we know that. But I mean, in the reality of it, because you remember the America the Beautiful, the Indian, don't pollute, all that. I mean, they were right. We were just throwing shit out, and we've cleaned up a lot of that. Not 100%, but I mean, it's definitely better than it used to be 40 years ago, without question.
Well, when I was a little kid, the fucking Ohio River caught on fire.
Yeah.
That's like a wake-up call right there. Okay, stop this shit.
Yeah.
And they did. They passed the EPA, and it's done a good thing about stopping pollution.
Yeah.
But have you heard about the fucking French?
No. What did they do?
Well, they back in the 50s, they were refining nuclear, uranium and plutonium.
Mm-hmm.
And the radioactive waste, instead of burying it in a creek in St. Louis, they
Coldwater Creek. That's real. Yeah,
it's a real thing. They took it. They took it out into the fucking Atlantic and just fucking in steel drums and dropped it over the side.
All right. Well,
Now they have to go and find all this shit and try and recover it. And
hmm yeah, that radioactive stuff lasts forever, or well, forever compared to our timeline, our lifetime life.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was the God. It was in the '80s. There was a nuclear compact. I think we talked about this, where they were going to bury all the shit at Yucca Mountain in Nevada,
right.
like from all the all the states were going to, and oh my God, the process, the bitching. Oh, we don't want that radioactive shit going through our town. And I may not understand it, but you got to put it somewhere. I mean, you know. So, yeah.
And so they've done nothing. And
No,
everybody's
that's the
mad.
government. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what the government does. I mean, you could go up to the in northern Canada, for example, where there's nothing, right? There's just some trees and deer and shit, and just dig a big fucking hole, and it's always frozen. I mean, there are ways to do it. There's always somebody bitching, though. That's
It
the
won't
problem.
leave if it gets too hot from the radioactive decay.
Oh my God! Well, did you ever see the videos where the Russians put these radioactive fucking things to generate electricity for their lighthouses and shit?
Yeah.
That's really interesting. And then, of course, when the Soviet Union fell, they just kind of abandoned them, and then people were picking them up, and oh my God, fucking crazy stuff. And I think in Canada there was one story where was it a Russian spacecraft or something broke apart in the atmosphere and spread radioactive debris all over Canada.
Yeah.
I think it was a
happened
Russian.
in the 90s. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a Russian. The Russians were doing that. So, I mean, it's dangerous shit,
That's why they deorbit now over the fucking South Atlantic. It's sort of like the world's dumping ground because there's hardly anything there.
Now, I always thought it'd be interesting to figure out a way to slingshot that shit into the sun or something, but it's expensive, right?
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do it because it's risky. Oh my God. You remember it was one of the space probes they sent out. They had one of these the electricity generator things.
Yeah.
And everybody was having a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, that was Cassini Huygens,
Mhm.
the one I worked on.
Oh, you worked on that one, yeah?
I wasn't fucking doing anything special. I was making fucking balsa wood models for clash and fit testing.
Okay.
Yeah, that job doesn't even exist anymore.
Right. It's all digital now. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But they were having a freaking heart attack over that. And it's like, no, we have it encased in, 48 feet of lead. Oh, but it could crash. Well, yeah, it could. Yeah. The public doesn't understand probabilities. They don't understand anything.
Well, they do that on a lot of fucking. Anytime it gets out past the orbit of Mars, you have to have an onboard power system.
Mm-hmm. I mean, didn't they do that for Voyager as well? I think they did. Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Any space probe that we've ever sent past the fucking orbit of Mars, solar panels will not work.
Right.
They're too inefficient, and there's not enough sunlight.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, you get far enough away, you just don't get enough photons. It's just physics. It's not that hard. So yeah, they put one of those radioactive electricity generator things on these spacecraft, and people were, of course, having a heart attack. God. Oh.
Yeah, it's a piece of plutonium surrounded by Stirling engines.
Yeah.
Linear
yes.
Fucking, linear generators.
Yep. Pretty amazing technology, actually.
Yep. All right. We've combined our 30-minute government mandated non-productive time with this drop, and now we can go.
Oh my God. Perfect. All right. Let's see what road Brandon takes.
Actually, I'm going to pull up in front of this guy and stop again because I forgot I need to make a phone call
Oh no.
and tell Walmart, hey, I have dropped. And now I've picked up a new load and I'm heading out.
I've dropped my massive load. Yeah, I'm thinking MGTOW Outlaw just doesn't like us anymore. He won't even call in. You believe that?
He doesn't like us.
What a bastard. Oh my God.
Okay. I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call.
We will be here, Brandon, to entertain. And I think Mr. Hemi dropped out, but Mr. Outlaw, if you want to call in, give us your wisdom.
Here.
Oh, you're still here. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you remember that aircraft or the spacecraft that broke apart over Canada, right? And they had to send out like the what are they called? Natives or what? Native Canadians on Inuit, yeah, Inuit to go out and look with dog sleds and shit to go find this crap. It was spread all over everything.
I can't believe they were into it.
Oh my God, what is this? The free entertainment you get here. Send us $17 on PayPal. You bastards from hell.
But they bribed them with beer.
It's almost like a comedy club, eh? It's that good.
You know what? The Inuit and you have something in common.
Yeah, we like beer. Is that it?
Both work for Guinness.
I like Guinness. Except I can't even get it anymore. It's terrible. It's a horrible thing, man. Makes me want to quit my job and move somewhere else. That's what it does.
Tariff? Why can't you get it anymore?
There's a shortage apparently of Guinness. I don't know why. That one special torpedo we had a few days ago, that was the last one I've had for months. Can't find them anywhere. It's a shame.
Wow.
Why are they doing this to me? I love my torpedoes. I just can't get any.
Huh.
You can still get the American-made stuff, but I don't think it's the same.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's the same. It's the Irish-made stuff. I like the Irish stuff.
Okay.
Because it's got Irish horses pissing in the water lake. And leprechauns and stuff. But
they're after me, Lucky Charms.
After me, Lucky Charms. What did you eat? Oh God. Fun movie. All right, let's see. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I got to change my plugs around here a little bit.
Butt plugs.
You wish, you big stinky boy. Oh my! I got to plug my phones in. Oh my God!
Oink,
All
oink,
right.
oink.
Oinky oink.
Gonna let this sexy Honda get by me. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's an Accord Sport.
Hey, I have an Accord. It's a good car.
Does it have a bed on it, like a Ridgeline?
No,
it doesn't have a Ridgeline bed. No. Sammy likes my car a lot. You didn't even bring him last time, you torturer.
Well, what the new Ridge lines are even more gay than the old ones.
How could he? How is it even possible?
I don't know, but they did it.
They did it.
They must have watched too much fucking tentacle porn at the fucking Honda factory.
You guys have ridge lines in Canada, or no? Or no? Different
Oh yeah.
name, maybe?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, they're called Rizzo. Yeah, they're
Mm.
called game mobiles up here too.
Game mobiles, yep. And there's Quick Trip, the QT, the best. The best. Love QT. All right, what's Brandon going to do?
Brandon's going to get on the highway.
Is he going to go straight, or is he going to go not straight? Oh my God, stop it. We're not talking about home.
Hey, if I was a Ridgeline, you'd already know the answer.
Oh, no.
Did
I am
you
looking.
notice
Yes.
the name of the band that played that Saunders song was the Ridgeliners?
The Ridgelines, yes, of course, yeah. Little pink socks for you and me. Yep. That could apply to someone else we won't mention today, right? Might have a big pile of little pink socks somewhere. You know who I'm talking about. Come on now.
Did you like that one, Hamster?
That was pretty funny. Well, we played it yesterday, so.
You played it for us.
Yep, I was sharing. Okay, so we're getting back on 412.
412.
Now, we're going to see if Brandon makes the choice.
Otherwise known as 64.
Interstate 64. Yeah, but if they designated it as an interstate, the government has to pay for it. So, the federal government. MGTOW, got to take Pops to doctor. Okay, MGTOW. Maybe we'll talk to you later, sir. How are the roads in Oklahoma, by the way, Brandon?
Pretty shitty.
Yeah? Oh, it's got to be Donald Trump's fault somehow. Come on.
You guys are betting on which way I go?
I'm not betting. I'm just saying we're curious where you're going here. You said you're going to go back into downtown Tulsa, and I gave you an alternative, but you're not going to take that because.
Well, I didn't say I was going into back into downtown Tulsa. I said which highway numbers I was going to take.
Right, 244 goes right. It's an inner belt. So I thought, I was just trying to help. You don't have to love me. Could be 344 is not really. Well, it says the Gilcrease Expressway.
Yes.
So let's look at it.
That's also on this side of the river. Fucking got stoplight. So.
Oh. Well, it says the Gilcrease Expressway is only it's a 4-lane, I guess, but. All right. Hey, Brandon, you are the driver. I'm just here. I'm looking at the map. I trust your judgment, sir.
Well, the part of the Gilcrease Expressway that I'm on shares the fucking highway with fucking 64, 412, or whatever the fuck,
Okay. Well, hey, again, you're driving the truck. I'm not, so. I'm just looking at a map. You're on the field there, sir. You're there. You're in battle.
Well, I tell you what, let's take the hamster route.
Oh, now he's going to blame me. I got you.
I'm not the fucking smartest guy in the world. I got married twice.
That's true. You did.
Why not? You're looking at a map. I'm fucking just going off my memory.
Okay. All right. Take the Gilcrease Expressway, and then you got about 15 miles to get to 75. I'm so glad I could be useful.
Let's see if you are.
Well, we're about to find out. Now, for me personally, I love taking the outer, what do they call it? The outer loop roads. I don't like to go near downtown. Just
So
doesn't excite me at all.
uh, I'm going to make a command decision here, Hamster.
Yes, sir.
You sure you want me to take this thing? Okay, what the fuck? We're going
All right.
the Gilchrist Expressway North.
Yeehaw.
Let's see what happens. This might be the most exciting part of the video.
Well,
I mean,
it's so exciting. I just can't hide it.
Hide it.
I'm
I'm
about
about to lose control. I
yeah.
think I like it.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I love this 45-mile-an-hour fucking speed limit. That's a great part about it.
well, I mean, I didn't look at that. I mean, oh my God, you can't blame me for everything. Stop that.
45.
45. 45.
Hey, look at here. It's down to a fucking 2-lane road.
Oh, come on now.
We'll take you down a cart path here.
Yeah. Now Brandon he wants to rub it in, doesn't he? Bastard. Let's see. Oh, okay.
He wonders why people don't come around here anymore.
Don't come around here no more.
Hey! Hey, we're going down to 35 miles an hour now.
Oh, now we're going to hear this the whole time. Okay, I'm terribly sorry then. But there was a big traffic jam in Tulsa. I was trying to help.
Oh, you screwed it up, Hamster.
I did.
It's
I
a
fucked up.
nice road though. Look at this. This is a
I just fucked it up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
even got bike lanes.
Well, they're so progressive there in Oklahoma. There you
Bike
go.
lanes.
Wow, you got there faster than I thought. Holy shit. That big curve there? Wow. All right. Well, let's see what happens. This looks like Florida, actually. A lot like Florida.
Hey, the bike lanes make it easier to fucking take these corners in a truck. You can get way the fuck over so your tail's not swinging into the oncoming traffic.
Well, there you go. See, there's a positive benefit after all.
Absolutely. Let's be rebels. Let's go.
Let's go. Apparently, they don't have enough cell towers out here, Brandon. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Now we can hear you. You might be the first semi truck that has driven down this road. You thought about that?
I could be.
You're a
I feel like,
fucking pioneer.
yeah.
And coming up here shortly, there's a big old turn to the right. Oh my God.
You are correct, sir. 9/10 of a mile.
There you go. See, it hurts me that you think I don't care about you, man. I'm trying to help. So what's the speed limit? Is it literally 35?
It's literally 35, yeah.
Mm. Well.
Good thing I'm driving for Walmart where it's a flat rate every day.
So it don't matter then, yeah.
Everyday low price.
This would be a good motorcycle road, actually. This is pretty nice.
I think this would be a road you could drive a ridge line on.
Yes, a pink one. Stop it. Put a pride flag on that bitch. It's great.
That's the beautiful thing about the ridgeline. You don't even need the pride flag.
It's automatic, yeah.
Some flag.
Here we go. Big curve. And those fine folks up there in Chuluka, Oklahoma, is going to get their
Oh
pallets
my
today.
God, we're going to get to go 40.
Holy shit. Just calm down now. Oof. Might be too much excitement for you, Brandon. Hold on now.
It's too late. I'm premature, so I already did it.
Oh, God. Yeah.
These are new jeans, so I might have to lick that off tonight. Oh,
Yeah.
did I say that out loud?
You should FedEx it to Colonel Corncob. He would really like that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
With a little different flavor. Oh,
I don't know, man. I taste Taco Bell in here. You know what I'm saying?
oh God.
Ain't no Taco
He-
Bell in my fucking drawers.
You got the corn on this one. Oh my God! Stop.
Why is it when you eat a big an ear of corn, it all comes out the same? It's like, oh my God, I didn't even chew it. Stop! Oh, it's a stop sign. Oh no. Oh God. Stop sign. Yes.
I
There it
obviously
is.
don't even need to say anything, so here you go.
It's just. I think it turns into a 4-lane, but I might be wrong. Nope, still a 2-lane.
This is the Gilcrease Expressway, east.
It is, definitely. Wouldn't an
Hello.
expressway normally involve
Yeah.
more speed than 45 miles an
Are
hour?
you?
Normally, yes.
Yeah,
But
I
this
would
is
say.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Not as okay as you thought.
I have no problem. This is a beautiful road. It's fucking smooth.
Nice, yeah.
Getting to see
Takes
part
you.
of fucking the country I've never seen before.
See? It's not all bad.
And, at this speed, you can really take in the details.
You could even make a drawing while you're driving. You could do that.
That's going a little too far.
Well, I have some string beans in the freezer, so I'm going to have to use those, I think.
You should.
I don't know what it is, man, but those Springsteen string beans are pretty damn tasty.
Yes, they are. And we're going past a golf course and nobody's playing on it.
Oh,
My
that's a
favorite
shame.
part about fucking my job, or about my fucking job, is honking my horn when people are swinging or putting.
That is kind of funny. You're an evil, evil man, Brandon. Let's see now. Well, shit, you're almost there, man. You're almost there. Well, not really.
No.
You have a ways to go. You're gonna be seeing some city before you get to 75.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought you liked these little adventures on side roads.
I do.
Oh, there you go. Got some nice hills and shit, some trees. They had to blow the rock out here to make the road. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'll be able to get a better look at the countryside at the stop light up here, because it looks like we have a red light.
Oh, okay. Get out your drawing tools. And, I will hear about this forever, won't I?
No.
That's a ridge line right there, isn't it?
No,
Sure it
that's
is.
a tundra. It's a tundra.
I mean, that could be gay as well. You never know.
Yeah, there's no flag.
Could be as gay as a tundra.
We are going to accelerate to 60 miles an hour now because we're now on the Don Ross Expressway,
Calm down now. Oh my God.
away from that gay Gilchrist shit. And there is a woman out here walking on the side of the road. Would you like me to stop and offer her help?
Well, I mean,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
She's
She might
strong
give
and
you a free,
empowered.
you know, whatever.
She's
been
strong
known
and
to
empowered
happen.
and don't need no man.
Oh God. Okay, so you went on the new expressway. Oh, you're shit. You're almost there. You're almost there, man. The LL
You keep saying
Tisdale
that.
Parkway. Well, you said you just crossed the Tisdale Parkway. You have about 3 miles to go to 75. So quit your whining.
More like
This is probably the
1.8.
sun. Mm-hmm.
1.8, actually.
Yeah. And you had a nice, relaxing drive.
Mm-hmm.
You saw some nice scenery and some hills and shit. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm just here to serve.
I can't believe that Hemi let you navigate like that with him here. He did.
I'm just here to save the day.
You did too.
Yes. Yes, I did. So let's see
Highway
if Brandon gets
75
on 70,
north.
75 north
Yes,
to Bartlesville. That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct. It's a left exit.
Ooh.
Everybody's all pissed off at me for being in the left lane.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
The guy in the white fucking car fucking flipped me off. Even though it says left fucking exit. What am I supposed to do?
I have no idea. Here it comes, though.
Here it comes. Driving down the street. Making friends with everyone I meet. Hey, I'm the fat man. Driving
People
my
say I'm
vehicle
just
around.
fatting around.
People say
People
I'm
say
big
I'm
and
kind of
round.
stinky.
I'm gonna do every chick in town.
That's
Oh,
you.
God!
That's you. That's you, hamster. You're the poon magnet.
I
The
am the poon
Chad.
magnet.
The
Yes, I
Chad of
am. Yes,
MGTOW.
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
You dethroned ape and his magnificent beard. He thought he was the Chad of MGTOW, but no, it's
I
you.
would have to say he does have a magnificent beard. It's really good.
Why are these Okies driving slow? Why
I would,
are these Okies driving slow?
because they don't know any
Okey
better.
okies.
That's a cop right there.
That's a cop. I let him on the highway. There's a biker.
On the side of the road there. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm passing the policeman because these guys are driving really fucking slow. Oh, there's a cop up here too, doing cop things.
They're listening to
He's
your
doing
stream,
cop.
Brandon. That's
Yeah,
what they're doing. They're
that's
honing
what
in
they
on
are
you.
doing.
Yep.
Yeah. And now we got another fucking Okie driving slow.
Whoa, whoa.
Why the fuck are the Okies driving slow?
Da 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 da. Why are the Okies driving slow? Why are the
Why are
Okies
the
driving
Okies
slow?
driving slow? They don't have a governor. They could really go, but the fucking Okies driving slow. Hey!
There you go.
There goes another cop.
We've got cops all over the place trying to find Brandon in his lovely space. Brandon Trueblood, he's the truest of them all, but he's gonna get a ticket right now.
Well, I'm going 68 to 65. So they will probably catch me alive.
But on Greasy's Boulevard, you were speeding. They're gonna get you. At least you're not in Alabama or Arkansas, where Trooper Boyd, you don't want to fuck with him. Have you seen those videos?
Yeah. I have.
Yep.
Fucking Boyd is on roids. I think that
Boyd is on roids.
I think that
Yep.
any fucking policeman, they should just test the policemen, all of them, every fucking year. And any of them who fucking pop positive for roids should be assigned to a desk.
You, sir, are roboting.
Good. I'm glad about that. I hope that you can't understand a fucking thing I'm saying.
Well, we
That's
were
what
hoping that
happened.
as well, but unfortunately we can't. It's terrible. It's awful. We can still understand your inane mutterings. Oh God. Sorry, Brandon. Please.
We have more Okies driving slow. But when I looked down, we were 420 feet from for Hemi.
Woo! It's a sign.
More fucking Okies going slow. Ho, ho! They're driving fucking slow and I don't know. Oh no!
Wow, wow.
I really want to get there. I want to go, 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 but there's too many fucking Okies driving slow.
Ding, 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 ding. Wishball, wishball.
Okies driving slow in Oklahoma, or as Brandon would say, Oklahoma. They all driving ridge lines, they all gay as anything, but Brandon still likes to go there a lot.
Well, this guy in the Nissan, as soon as he saw he was going to get passed by a truck, he sped up and got over into the fucking fast lane.
Oh my God,
Why
not
not?
that.
You know? That's a Nissan Frontier.
That's pretty gay. Yeah, that's gay. That's really gay because they have the shitty transmission. So yeah, clearly.
Let's see what the green sign of information says. Will it tell
Ooh.
us how far we are?
Ooh. Ooh. This is
No,
exciting.
it does not. It only
Oh.
it only gives us information out to fucking 2.5 miles.
No, I bet there's some strip joint, stuff up there. Gentlemen's clubs. It's like, what is this? I mean, I don't like that kind of shit, personally. But that's me.
I haven't been to a strip club since I left the Navy.
I haven't been to a strip club since 1984. I have no interest in that.
Yeah, I think the last strip club I went to was in fucking Thailand.
A lot of lady boys were there. Oh my god.
I can guarantee you there were no lady boys.
You in the
got
inner
you,
circle there, Brandon?
no. You got to see what they were packing, and they weren't packing anything. But they could juggle fucking ping pong balls with their pussies.
What?
Wait, whoa, what?
There was this gal who could shoot a fucking ping pong ball straight up in the air, catch it in the pussy, and shoot it up again.
The fuck?
My god, man. Where did you Navy guys go? Holy Jesus.
That's
Stop it now.
That's fucking Pattaya Beach, man.
Now, a guy I used to work with, Vietnam guy, right?
Okay.
So he goes in, I don't know where it was, Thailand or somewhere, where it was peaceful, Japan maybe or somewhere. And he goes into this thing and he wants to get a knick-knack for his wife, right? Something from Vietnam. This is 67, 68. And so he says, yeah, I like that thing over there. Oh, no. You know how the women are, right? No, that's not the thing. He was picking out a big dildo. He didn't know it was a dildo. It was like a rock-shaped cock. There you go. Apparently he didn't buy it after.
Who knows? It might have helped his marriage.
Well, it did. Well, the marriage ended, but he's got himself a hottie now. Oh my God, she's a redhead. Stop. And she drives Corvettes. So what? I mean, what do you want?
Calm.
And he's in Colorado. I might see him again one of these days. Take a trip out there. Brandon.
Good girl.
Have you ever noticed that wind and wind are spelled the same way?
I'm sorry, what was that, Brandon? I missed it.
Have you ever noticed that wind and wind are spelled the same way?
That is true. Yeah, it's true. Yep. Good observation.
So when my buddy Red Pill in the Wind calls up, I can call him Red Pill in the Wind, and it'll be just the same.
Grinch says, I got to charge up my iPad because this fucking trip is going to take a while. Thank you, Grinch. Now forever, The hamster will be known as, you said Brandon on a path and he had to drive 45 miles an hour. You evil man, you son of a bitch. Oh my God.
Hey, we got there. What's he bitching about? It's free.
I don't know. It's free entertainment. That's what I'm saying.
Boy, the new
You can look at
Lexus
beautiful
has-
countryside and, lovely people and all that. Yeah. Some people just want too much, Brandon. You're just one of those givers. You want to give. Oh my God.
Yeah, the new Lexus LS 600 is fucking ugly as shit.
Those cars never break, though. I mean, those are pretty reliable. I've heard, anyway.
Okay. For what you pay for them, they ought to be. It's not like
Fair enough, yeah.
You're not buying a Jaguar. You know, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, that's just like a rolling piece of shit. You wouldn't want one anyway, but Lexus, I would take one. Sure.
Yeah. I got dirty. Damn it. I must have rubbed up against something because I have grease on my elbow.
You have elbow grease then, do you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Actually, yes, I do.
I bet this flat land here in Oklahoma during a snowstorm, oof, it'd be tough. No trees, just blowing snow everywhere. Damn. My kind of day, actually. I like that.
Need more coffee. Now, hamster, how do you suggest I get back to Bartlesville? Should I go cross country?
Well, the destination, sir, is before Bartlesville.
I know,
So,
but after I drop my load of pallets and pick up an empty trailer, I'll be driving back to Bartlesville. Bartle.
well, you could take 75. That would work.
Well, yeah, I could. But is there a hamster-approved alternate route?
Well, there's a gravel road you could take. How about that?
We'll pass on that.
I would just go with the 75. That's probably the best way to go. Are you going to stay in Bartlesville? Is that it?
Bartlesville, Arkansas is where the Walmart distribution center that I'm based out of is.
You mean Bentonville, Arkansas?
Bentonville. I fucking said the wrong thing.
Ah, yes, you did. You said Bartlesville. Well, let me get the map out here.
Bentonville,
Arkansas.
Where you get bent.
You indeed. Let's see. Where the heck are you?
I'm passing the Blue Stem Mercantile shop.
Yes, I see where you're going. I would say, not knowing anything else, you could take Highway 60, U.S. Highway 60. And then it kind of falls apart there. Let's see here. No, you can take 60 over to 49 and get right into Bentonville. So it looks like a straight shot there. Yeah, you can join 60 right before Bartlesville, but it's not a 4-lane. It's only a 2-lane. Let me look here. No, yeah, it's a 2-lane, and then it turns into a 4-lane, and then it's pretty much a straight shot from there. Just take 60 over, and then there's a little tomfoolery there, but just stay on 60, and then hit 49, and you're right into Bentonville. So there you go.
Well, I will look at my options as far as truck stops along the way. And,
Oh, now we want truck stops. Oh,
yeah. The truck, right?
sure. There is a Love's RV hookup. That's on 44. Let's see here. There's a Love's travel stop just east of Bartlesville, about 10 miles.
I'm going to be closer to it.
There's a Love's travel stop north on 49, just about a mile from 60. And that's kind of it. Let's see here. There's an all-in-one stop. There's a Love's travel stop out in the middle of fucking nowhere on Highway 59. You could take 59. Gets you the same place there.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get a hold of Zombro, since I'm driving near where he lives.
Ah,
See if he wants to feed his face.
buy your lunch. Yes, I understand. You evil man. Ah.
Yeah, it's my turn to buy. I ought to be getting pretty close. It wasn't very far up here. It's only like 20 miles.
Yeah, you should be seeing something here pretty quick. Let me zoom in here. Yeah, you're going to be seeing a city shortly, and there's an Aldi and some houses and shit. So that'll be your clue. You're going to a Walmart place up here.
Yeah, the Walmart distribution center.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, that's right on 75.
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to want to take an exit at West 3000 Road.
Yes. Which is in.
You should be able to see that before anything. And there's the Cherokee Casino Ramona. Should be able to see that here.
My Ramona.
My Bologna. 1979. That was a good year. That was fun.
Yeah. My. Woo!
Do 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 my Sharona. The knack.
Get the knack.
Yes. You remember that, Brandon.
Yes.
Good girls don't, but I do. Mm.
Bands that just couldn't make it on video, but were really fucking great bands. Hey, there's a big fucking monstrosity of a cement building. That must be a fucking Walmart distribution center. But first, there's Hamster's Cherokee Casino.
Yes, sir. Yep. No, you got a ways to go yet. About a
No, I
mile.
don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a mile.
that's not a ways. That's right.
Wow.
That's coming up quick.
It's coming up there on the left side. Oh my God. Did I say County Road 3000? Was I lying?
You knew you were not lying.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this is a fancy Walmart. They have the fucking cold storage.
Yes. I was just thinking of that song though, Good Girls Don't. That's pretty good. That's like a MGTOW song, actually. She's your adolescent dream, schoolboy stuff, sticky, sweet romance. And she makes you want to scream, wishing you could get inside her pants. Do away. I swore I heard her saying, good girls don't, but I do. Good song.
The song of the whore.
Yep. Well, hey, those girls were still horny back in 1979. Oh, yeah.
That's
Yep.
true, or there wouldn't be any of us around.
Well, we're older than that, but yes.
We're a little older than that, but still, you know what I mean.
So she calls you on the phone, wishing you can get inside her pants or something. Wait, let me find the lyrics.
No,
It's a great song.
Where the fuck is the truck entrance? It must be down here. On the other side of the Dollar General.
Yeah, it's right near a Dollar General. Yeah. Let's see. So you call her on the phone, talk about the teachers that you hate. She says she's all alone and her parents won't be coming home till late. Oh, God. You're alone with her at last, and you're waiting until you think the time is right because you're sure she's pretty fast, and you're hoping that she'll give you some tonight. So you start to make your play because you could have sworn you thought her to saying, good girls don't. Yep. These are the clean lyrics, though.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to talk to these lovely people.
Oh, we're going to be right here. Don't worry about that.
I got some pallets. It said to bring them here. Empty trailer. Yeah.
Okay. You're going to put this on the right-hand side where that Walmart trailer is,
Mm-hmm.
all the way down that row are pallet trailers.
Okay.
So go ahead and park it over there, and bobtail out. Keep going straight down where the road curves. Cut right through there. The TMG is back there. That's the transportation office. Go talk to them about what trailer to take out.
Thank you.
I'm going to check the back real quick. Is there
Okay.
a Walmart lock on it?
It's not a Walmart lock. It's yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Let's go back and look at it.
Good job, Sam.
Sentinel Circle is in the chat. Hello, Sentinel. Been watching your videos, sir. Good stuff. Thank you. Glad I found you. Fantastic. Yes, this is the hamsteroid. Well, it's not Hemi. It's the hamster. Maybe Mr. Hemi's still here. I'm not sure. Hemi, you still here?
Let's go get unhooked, Sam. La 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 la. La la la. Motherfucker. My new truck has this fancy fucking kingpin release feature on it. And I had to actually fucking plug the fucking trailer back in, then unplug it before it would realize that I'm no longer hooked to the fucking trailer. Can you believe that, hamster? I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's very true. I went to Illinois and I saw hamster molest a turtle. I went to Illinois and that turtle didn't like it at all. Hamster tried to get him drunk, but the turtle wouldn't drink it. So hamster got angry and put it in the turtle stinky. Yeah! Turtle thought he was safe because he wasn't a donkey. But he wasn't safe because hamster was horny. Poor little turtle. He didn't stand a chance because hamster's the rodent who was into his pants. I'll be back. Y'all have fun now. And don't do a thing that hamster tells you, because he'll lead you astray. You're round, hamster? I know you're round, but are you a round? Well, hey there, Mr. Hemi.
I'm back.
Yeah, send your robot. Welcome
Guess who's
back.
back? Back again.
Good fucking drive right there. All right, now I'll be back in a bit. I have to go find it empty. None of those are empty. I'm disappointed.
Take them anyway.
No. Let's see if these are empty. I'll be back. You want to come with me? Would you? Okay.
Yo. Didn't they give you a trailer number?
We got us a tranny driving a truck, working for Swift. There's no way in hell you're going to tell me that's a woman.
It's ma'am.
Where is a yard dog when you need one? I can't find the fucking empties. All the yard dogs seems like they're on break. Hey, where do they keep the empties? All right, thank you. Shut up, truck.
Brandon's still trying to get around the goddamn trucks. What the hell is going on here? Oh my God. How does he get between the trucks? How does that happen? There must be more to this than I was thinking. The Happy Swede is here, the sexy walk. All right, we're going to come and see your stream there, Sentinel. Sentinel Circle, good channel. He's just getting started, and I think he's going to be big. He's going to be big because he's saying truth, guys. So Sentinel Circle. Wait a minute, I'm a freaking mod here. Let me find your channel. Hold on. Da 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 do 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 do. Let's see. He's a sub here. Hold on. Sentinel Circle. I thought he was. Jeez. Sentinel. There he is. Yes. Yes. All right. Here's his channel, guys. Check him out tonight. Give him a sub and give him a like and all that other happy stuff we do here on the YouTubes. Here it is in the, wait, if I can find the fucking chat. Oh my God. Sentinel Circle. There we go. There's his link. So enjoy it. I think he's got some big stuff coming up in his future. So glad to help out. Don't forget to hit the like button, you son of a bitches. All right, guys. Hey, I got to go for a minute. I'll be right back. I have to log into work. I will see you shortly.
Paperwork is done. La 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 la. Driving to the guard check. La 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 la. Not getting run over. La 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 la. Because they park them in your fucking tire. I'm going slow. La la. Getting the fuck out of this pissant little town with a dead fucking Walmart distribution center. It's the least busy I've ever been around. And the hamster went bye-bye. Goodbye, hamster. I need to stop and call Zombro. Be right back, Hemi. Hello. I am empty. I'm empty. I've got this. There's. It just tells me to pick up an empty here. I just dropped off a load. Mm-hmm.
No, what, did you bring something in?
Yes. I brought in a. I did. Yeah.
What kind of trailer you bring in?
It was a dry van. But I went up.
Was it a Walmart?
Yes.
Okay. So where do you, I mean, where are you out at?
Bentonville. Oh yeah, I understand. It's the one that said Bentonville on it, and everything else was other places, so I took it. Yeah, it's locked. Thank you.
Yeah, that trailer belongs to Moberly.
Y'all have a nice day now. Okay. Freaking guards are fighting each other. Hey, Kevin. Good afternoon, Sergeant Grinch.
Oh, greetings, sir. How are you?
Ah, it's a beautiful day for a drive.
So, if you dropped off the pallets, does that mean you just have air in your rear now?
That's correct.
Hmm. So they sent you to work for Walmart for a week? Is that what it is?
Yep,
Okay.
probably till 24th or so.
Easy trips, right?
Yeah, so far, you know, could be anything though. You don't want to speculate on that kind of stuff. You'll jinx yourself.
Yeah. Chihuahua, Mr. Hemi.
Chahua.
He, oh wow, he came up for air from his fapping. Zombro's not answering his fucking telephone, bastard. All right, Sensations Gentlemen's Club. Hamster was looking for a strip club. There's one with truck parking.
With truck parking. That's for the employees, not the
Yeah.
guests. It's starting to rain in the area,
Yeah.
and we're just supposed to be this way for the next 2 days. Sucks. Ugh.
You'd think that a place called Crimson Buildings would have a fucking red fucking factory, right?
Yes.
But they don't. They have sort of a sage green building.
The facade should be crimson, correct?
It should be.
Now, they did have crimson tide
Yeah.
after the hurricane down in Naples with some bacteria that was growing in the water that was all red, and people couldn't go into the Gulf of America for months and months and months. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they call Alabama the Crimson Pride or Crimson Tide. But
That's
they
what
call
Steely
me,
Dan said.
yeah, they call me Deacon Blues.
So Aaron Rodgers is coming to the Steelers.
Good.
Really?
Yeah. You'll get a lot of drama and no play worth a fuck. 'Cause he should have retired 3 years ago.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that I really don't watch. So,
He'll fit in with Bill Cowher real well. Or not Bill Cowher, Mike Tomlin.
well, that's what I was thinking, because he doesn't like to be told how to run his offense. And Tomlin, as soon as you start opening it up, he clamps it back down. There are high schools in Western Pennsylvania that run a more sophisticated offense than what the Steelers run.
Yep.
So the governor of Pennsylvania is trying to find money to restore to the food banks that the federal government cut.
And why did the federal government cut your food bank money?
They cut everybody's food bank money
Okay, why did the
nationwide.
federal government cut everybody's food bank money?
That was part of the Doge cuts.
Okay, so they found fraud, waste, and abuse.
Yes. So the Democrat has to reinstall the money. So, yeah, I don't get it.
Well, you got to pay for the fraud now instead of the rest of America.
You know, it's just.
Fraud's got to go on. What are you fucking talking about?
There were some major Supreme Court decisions today, but I don't know much about them. One was a guns. A 2A. One was. Let me see here. I can't watch until I guess, some women's sports issues. There was a 9-0 decision about religious freedom. Another one of those cases where they, the guy didn't want to make the cake for the gays or something, something like similar to that. So, but I don't know all what happened. I have to wait until the attorney comes in and reads the rulings. There's an attorney out of Arizona that that posts all the rulings so that you can read them, and then he goes over them and explains, what it means, and some of it's all in the footnotes.
Right.
The devil's in the detail. Yeah. So how many trips a day do you make for Walmart?
Today, one.
Wow.
Drove into the far side of Tulsa from Bentonville, which is the distribution center I'm out of. Bentonville, Arkansas, to Sand Springs, which is a suburb of Tulsa. And then I took a load of pallets from the store up to another Walmart distribution center in a town I cannot pronounce. It's just Oklahoma. I grabbed an empty.
Nice.
And I'm heading back to Bentonville.
I was watching while you were taking the back road that Hamster was guiding you on.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's right. That would have been a great ride for a motorcycle, a little hairy for a tractor trailer. But no traffic. That was the nice part of it.
It was a beautiful road, too.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a big shake, Mr. Puppy. That's my man. Mr. Zeke was very good today, Brandon. He
I
did
think
not.
Mr. Zeke is probably very good every day.
Well, you know how I told you he gets all excited at dinner time when Pappy comes down. He didn't even
Yeah.
bark today. Nope. He did a good job. That's my big man. Yeah. He got spoiled yesterday. He went out for a nice long ride to the cemetery so we could put out summer stuff at the 3 grave sites. And he got a hot dog and some French fries. Yeah. And then he had a nice long nap after that. Yes, go Paul. Yep. Good puppy. Oh, good puppy. Ugh. So they canceled my chemotherapy for Monday. Yep.
Again?
Not only did they take me off all the chemo medication, but they canceled it for Monday. So I won't be getting my spinal or my infusions. I'm not complaining. Yep. Not complaining. The Outer Banks and Myrtle Beach is both supposed to be stormy this weekend, along with Ocean City. And Lake Erie is supposed to be wet this weekend too. Guess I'm not going to any of those places.
It looks like you're. Nope.
So 4 states filed petition to FDA to lift special restrictions on abortion pills. They got nothing better to do with taxpayer money.
Which states?
Massachusetts was the lead one, and they didn't say who the other 3 were. Typical
I can
ABC News.
pretty much guarantee you it's New York, Massachusetts, California, and Hawaii.
Or maybe even New Jersey. That's another hellhole.
They love their baby murder there.
Yeah. That's a shame. Yeah.
Can I have your collar? Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. Good job. Pretty soon you won't be able to go into the children.
Who's Gravedigger? Do you know him, Brandon?
He's been around.
Okay. I don't ever recall seeing him. He hopped on the chat at 5:30. Oh, I see the Happy Sweet stopped in for a little bit today.
Yeah, he didn't call in though. I missed him.
No, the trainers. Right now.
Yeah. How far do you have to go to Bentleyville?
About 65 miles.
Oh. Not too bad.
Another hour.
Yeah.
If they stop training later, we'll go.
Unless Hamster calls to give you a shortcut.
Yeah. I'll take it too. You can always trust a hamster.
I had made a comment. I don't know if it's still on there. No, because I had dropped off for a while when I went to eat dinner. I can't go back far enough. But I was saying that if you follow Hamster, you'll always end up in shit. Just let it go at that.
Hey, we got there. We got there. We weren't late.
It is actually a nice road. Well maintained.
Yeah.
Hot tubs on sale. Was that wine? He didn't like it. Hmm. Oh, they're having a story on tipping etiquette. Let's see what they got to say.
Yeah, don't cow tip. It's fucking rude to the cow. Fuck.
Well, I don't go to the clubs or bars anymore, so there's no cow tipping. When I go to places like the sandwich shops and stuff, and I go up to the counter and order the sandwich and stuff, I don't leave them a tip because you didn't do anything but made the meal right, the sandwich right in front of me.
Right. I don't do that either.
Yeah. Now if I do a
Maybe if I, like I've got a 20 and it's fucking 1703 and I don't want to carry around 97 cents in my pocket, I'll throw the change in their little jar. But yeah,
if
that's
I'm
only
not
for
sitting down for the meal, then there's no sense of tipping.
right. If they have like a place where you grab your food, but there's a busboy out there, sometimes I'll throw the busboy some change. You know,
Hmm. You know, I don't drink coffee, but say you go to Starbucks, they give you this they want you to tip 15% just to make
yeah,
your coffee. You
fuck
already
that.
you're already paying $9 for a coffee. No, I'm not going for that.
No, me neither.
Where did I seen a tip jar somewhere when I was out that I would never even consider? You know, it was at like a store or something, and they had a tip jar. What the hell out of here? Not all retail is a tip job.
No, no, you got to have service. You got to have service.
Now, when I do tip, you know, if I go to a sit down restaurant like the one we went to, I usually do the 20% on that.
Right.
You know, if it's good. If I give you 15 and I wasn't too happy about it, but I'm giving you, you know, I'm at least pitching in for the cause. So they're having the arts festival and the U.S. Open at the same time. Oh, this place is going to be a madhouse. Hmm. So Trump and Musk are fighting over the mega bill.
Yeah, Musk is out now. And Musk and I agree about that one.
I would prefer that they go back to the old ways where there was, 12 different bills. Defense got a bill, Social Security got a bill. Each section got its own private bill, standalone funding.
I'd prefer they go back even further than that and have a budget. Like they're supposed to, according to the fucking Constitution.
Well, I can't argue with that.
I don't, unless we're in time of war, I don't ever want to have the fucking debt ceiling increased. Ever.
Hmm. Vegan lasagna. No such
Yuck.
thing. No
Bleh.
such thing.
No cheese, no meat. Fuck that.
What? I'm just looking at the picture, but it's got broccoli and cauliflower, and let me see here.
Vegetarian lasagna, I can go for that, but you can't have lasagna without fucking ricotta cheese. You just can't do it.
I concur.
I just saw a baby deer standing by the fucking roadside and no mama to be seen anywhere.
Hmm. Popular Mechanics says the true shape of the universe is flat, according to science, and ancient geometry proves it. But I can't open the store. It's a restricted channel.
Ah,
Jagoffs. So
the
Trump
universe.
put the travel ban back on a bunch of the Muslim countries again,
Well, not just Muslim countries, but lots.
and a bunch in Africa.
Yeah, pretty much anywhere he can't verify the people are who they say they are.
Hmm.
I feel good. Weirdo. What are you doing?
Rubbing the back of his neck.
Oh my goodness, doggy. Doggy. What?
I'm trying to see if they have any articles on the Supreme Court decisions on the Google News. There's
Yeah.
nothing. Nothing.
Google News will give you the fucking left, the Democrats' point of view.
But they don't even. It's crazy. There was a half-hour news conference today with the president from the Oval Office.
Yeah.
And he was talking with the German chancellor and just ripped into him. Oh, it was hysterical. You would have been proud of Trump. He was telling the German chancellor, you tell everybody that you cut off the German oil and LNG from your country, and they're not allowed to dock their ships, but they're docking in Denmark and then transferring it into your country. You're still supporting their war machine. Europe is still paying billions of dollars a month for gas and oil from Russia, fueling their war machine. And then he was talking about, Trump was talking about all the photos and stuff that he sees in his daily briefings of the Ukraine war and how brutal it is. And he said to the German chancellor, this is your fault. Quit buying their products and they won't be able to kill these people. That's pretty, I don't know how much more brutal you can get, He blamed them for, paying for the war. I don't think Trump really cares one way or the other about the land or anything else. He just wants people not to die.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what my read on it too.
Yeah, I don't have one news story about any of the. It's all baseball and Steelers stuff, and I don't even watch any of that stuff.
Yeah.
There's nothing about There's a bunch of crypto and AI stuff in the news feed. Wow.
That storm that's hitting you right now
Yeah.
went through St. Louis, and Hamster said that they didn't even do the tornado alarm, and there was a tornado near his house. That's the second time this year that they haven't sounded tornado alarms, and there's been tornadoes.
We had a tornado here a few years back that touched down about a mile away from my house and was skipping from hilltop to hilltop. Because where I'm at is all hills and valleys. And it was just bouncing from one hilltop to the next. And then it got caught on, I think it was Guys Run Road. and just went straight up the road and just wiped everything out.
Do you want to go with me while it's not raining?
Yeah. I'll be back, Brandon.
All right. Come here. Hey.
Robot Jehovah.
Yep, robot Chihuahua. Hello.
Test, 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 testy, check.
Testy check eye.
Yay.
Fact Towns and Liars is back. Hey, Riggs. Oh, maybe that's not Riggs. Riggs is probably working right now. Fuck. Why am I so tired, Hemi? I haven't done hardly shit today. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers! Hey, Cybertoxin. What's up, RO? Hope you had a good day. What's up, brother?
Woof woof.
Oh, I am very close to being at the end of my run. Then I gotta find
All
some
right.
place to bed down tonight. How was your day?
It was all right.
You liking being back on full duty?
No, it hurts.
Yeah, the overtime will help.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna cover a Saturday shift for a coworker this weekend, so I'll have 5.5 work days on this week's pay period. That'll come in handy.
Yep.
I got to build my savings back up. They've been took a couple major bites out with different things going on this year.
Yeah.
So we have a new hire, and the past 3 days out of 4, I've been training him. So I haven't had the opportunity to tune into your strings. Anything going on I need to know about?
No. No. If I get to a place that has good signal tonight, I'm gonna make the Ridgeliner's newest hit into a couple of
Oh,
shorts.
oh boy, I can't wait. They're my new favorite band.
Yep. They write a catchy tune, that's for sure.
For sure. How could they not with a magnificent name like the Ridgeliners?
Yep. Ain't that Nebraska? They sit down to pee. Ain't that Nebraska? Anally. Ain't that Nebraska? A bag of dicky. Little pink socks for you and me. Ah, great lyrics.
Yeah.
That
I think I heard you say the musician involved doesn't want to be identified.
is correct.
I think that's funny, but we'll respect his or her, they,
His.
them wishes. Not trying to identify that individual out of respect.
Well, I'll tell you
Cool.
this for free. It's
Okay.
not the same guy that does Hammerhand's music.
Okay. So,
He won't return my calls,
hmm.
even though I kind of know where he lives. Oh well.
Well,
Jeffrey Paul, I think is his name.
yeah.
But it's not him.
Okay.
Could be anybody else of the 7 billion people in the world, except for Jeffrey Paul.
Where in the hell are you?
Almost to Bentonville. There's the sign. Welcome to Bentonville, Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Yeah.
What you hauling?
Air. Hey,
How do
Cybertoxin.
going on?
Hey, Cyber, how are you, buddy?
I've got a music video coming in 10 minutes.
All right. Another
We can
Bite Me video?
Yep. We can broadcast it here if you want.
I'd love that. That'd be awesome.
And I don't mind being identified. I just didn't want to put my name on the work.
Oh, okay. That's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Not really. I mean, I don't want it to be associated with my brand. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be a secret. Or nothing like that.
Okay.
I just wanted to make that clear so that you don't have to feel burdened if anybody asks you in the future. You can tell them that won't bother me. I just didn't want to brand the work.
I thought it was fucking great that it was like the anonymous musician. But hey,
we can keep it like that if you want as well. I mean, there's only a few people right now that would hear. But RO, for full disclosure, I didn't come up with the concept.
Right.
I didn't write the lyrics. All I did was use technical skill with the AI music generator to make it sound mellencampy.
To make it awesome.
Well, you did a stupendous job, my friend.
Appreciate it.
He's not calling you stupid when he says that too.
No.
I wish I had the applicable skills to actually play the instruments, but I have to get assistance. But so far I've not created I've not had Suno create anything for me. I've been telling it what to do, you know.
Well, we're in the heyday of AI where we can have fun with it before it eventually evolves and subverts us. So might as well enjoy it while we can.
Yeah.
Well, I like it because with the large amount of human instruction, it's actually helping us to do things we never could do. Like, there's no way I could turn out pictures every fucking day, new picture, every day. And there's no way that, Cyber's saying he could play those instruments.
And then there's the vocals.
And you can tell the difference between a song that somebody wrote and a song that somebody gave a little blurb to, and there it is. There's your song. The AI makes up all the lyrics and shit like that.
It's pretty much what Weird Al Yankovic does, but using different tools.
Right. With none of the talent.
He has a talent for weird. If that's a talent.
He's a pretty good musician too.
His look reminds me of Gallagher. And Gallagher had a. I used to think that Gallagher only had a talent for smashing things until I saw him playing with words. I was like, oh wow, he's actually funny. He's got some talent. I remember this one, he had a bunch of flashcards. He was dropping a bunch of words. I forget what all the words were. I was kind of laughing. I was laughing a good bit, so I don't remember it quite as accurately. You ever notice how it's easier to remember things when there's no emotional factors involved?
Hang on just a second. Hello. I'm empty.
Hmm.
623. No. Yeah. Okay. I'll pull up and. Yeah.
Looks like True Blood's at a DC.
Yeah, I hear you, Sam. That guy deserved every bit of that. Well, it depends on the emotion that I'm feeling, whether I remember something or not. You know, some things that really piss me off, I can see them clear as day. But euphoria, I'm really not clear on a lot of that stuff.
Right. I guess it does depend on the type of emotion.
Yeah.
So bite me with lyrics.
Hell yeah. It's almost identical to the one that Brandon shared like a week or two ago. I made a different version of it that has a guitar solo right before the third verse. I think it's a little bit better.
You know, the more you play with it, the more you improve it.
Yep.
RO's thinking about his penis, though.
Self-improvement is important.
N. Well, there's P. Where the fuck is N? Maybe it's up over here.
Just where you're going to stay tonight?
No, this is the wall. This is the Walmart.
You picking up a
Distribution center.
trailer, or are they going to load the one you got?
They're gonna take this one, and I'm gonna drive away as a bobtail.
Oh,
N-O-P. Oh, that's Q. Fuck, I've gone past it somehow. I'll let this guy buy me. I'm gonna make my turnaround. There's not enough room to do 180 here. I gotta go back.
And I've got 3 other songs done. I just need to finish the video. I'm gonna make them a little more intriguing, a little more interesting than the visuals on this one.
Yeah, that's the video quality of that program is kind of generic.
Lacking.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's just you can tell they spent their effort on the music.
Mm.
Right.
Where the fuck is Ann?
Some of the pictures, the thumbnails that come with the songs are pretty cool.
Yeah.
What I've been doing is downloading the ones that I like and then kind of doing some Photoshop stuff and mixing them together.
Yeah.
The video for Tea Party Jam is going to be wild. I made a sticker of the Mad Hatter and Alice in Wonderland at the tea party with the March Hare and the Dormouse sleeping in a teapot. And I superimposed that over the front, and I'm going to have video of riots and shit running in the background.
Oh, nice.
I was thinking about taking the scene from Blues Traveler from their music video, The Hook, where they've got that one politician guy speaking. You know, he's up on the podium speaking. I was also thinking about using some real politicians.
Right.
Like when Maxine Waters was getting people fired up.
Cult of Personality's got some good video to that too.
I might look into that. Take a cut scene or two from it, because it's going to have a big picture imposed over, so I could pretty much put anything in there with no risk of copyright infringement, because it's got a big picture of a tea party over it. But just like I did with this mouse, I used PixArt and cut out the part I wanted to use. It takes a little more time than if I had a paid membership. I could just remove the background with the click of a button, but the cutout feature works pretty well. That's also how I made this here. Hello, humans. So did you guys have a happy Killdozer day yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
That would have been totally ironic if I were a little more ahead in my production and were releasing the Tea Party Jam yesterday on Killdozer Day.
Oh, there's always next year.
I'm not going to wait a year. It'll be out in... Of course, I haven't really decided on in what order I want to release them. But I've got this one just now, Bite Me. I've got the Tea Party Jam, I'm Crazy to Be Sane, and another one called A Riddle for the Roses. And the riddle for the roses is essentially the sentiment taken from the scene of Alice in Wonderland when she's in the rose garden.
Right.
And they tell her, "Oh, we don't want weeds in our garden. You know what kind of a flower is an Alice? You know, you need to get out of here." In the cartoon, she says, "If I were my right size, I'd come back and pick every last one of you." Like, oh shit. Murderous little cunt, aren't we? Like, were they right about you? I think they were. I mean, were they maybe wrong about the way they went about telling you shouldn't be here? Maybe, arguably. But if that's your attitude, I mean, damn. And I used the female voices to sing it, you know, for effect, and it's more fitting to that archetype. It's more fitting to the female archetype. You're just arguing about social norms and such. Here's a spoiler alert. It ends singing, "Sunflowers are yellow and I'm feeling blue. Such a perfect rose. I have a riddle for you. Roses are red. Violets are red. Pansies are red. Everything's red. Oh, by the way, your garden's on fire." You bitch. It's kind of a woe is me melodramatic rock style.
Yeah.
The chorus saying, "You burn me. You know, we're like a fan to fame. We'll raise them even higher. Fuck the game. Let's play with fire. You burn me." Like, oh, so you can just go out and burn everybody else, right? I'm not surprised. Sounds kind of typical. I haven't decided if I want to remake the Queen of Hearts or not. I did pretty good on that. I could probably do better if I just recorded the instrument by itself, and then I could focus more on the singing and do multiple takes.
Yeah.
But back in 2021 when I recorded it, I wrote it in 2017, but when I recorded it, I didn't really have any editing skills, any knowledge with editing tools, and I just played and sang at the same time. It came out fairly well.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
then
I'll be right
YouTube,
back. I've got to unhook from this trailer.
alrighty. And then YouTube nuked everything. That's pretty fucked up too, because I had just signed up for Rumble maybe a couple weeks or maybe a month or so before YouTube ended their collaborative efforts with Rumble.
I didn't know they had anything going on.
Yeah, they used to allow anything that you uploaded on YouTube to be fed into the Rumble database on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
And when I activated that feature, there was like 2 of my YouTube videos that got put up on Rumble, and then it stopped. And I was waiting and waiting and waiting for the longest time for them to be moved over to Rumble, and it just never happened. And then I found out that they cut ties.
Hmm.
And it might have been because of things that people were uploading on Rumble were not welcome on YouTube. Because I don't see why Rumble would cancel on their end. Say, oh, people uploading on YouTube shouldn't be allowed to have this content on Rumble. You know, it's opposite of that. I know it was YouTube. They're big into canceling shit. And I also looked into and discovered the difference between raw views and unique views on Rumble. Unique views indicates the amount of viewers. And raw views is the total amount of times the video's been watched. So if you see something that says 20 unique views, that means 20 different people have watched your video. So that says 20 unique views and 100 raw views. That means there are 20 different people, some of which are watching your video multiple times.
Where do you find that information at?
I just did a search on DuckDuckGo. I asked, what is the difference? I just asked, what's the difference between raw views and unique views on Rumble? And the AI summary explained it to me like that.
I don't even check my statistics on Rumble.
They're not very detailed. They don't have in-depth analytics. As far as I know, they have no indication for traffic source or demographic, anything like that. On YouTube, you can actually see the city of where your video has gotten most of its views.
Yeah. I've never dug into that deep either.
Well, as it turns out, not coincidentally at all, few of my videos have their most views coming from my city.
You're watching your own shit.
That's right. I'm my number one fan and my biggest critic. You know who my biggest fan is?
Who?
Brandon Trueblood.
I do watch your stuff, that's for sure.
I appreciate the support, man.
I like it.
You're one of the people that helped me not decide to quit or decide to not quit. I was like, oh, maybe I'll take a hiatus, semi-retirement from the culture war stuff. Play with these new tools, do stuff I was wanting to do years ago, never got around to it.
Well, I will be back. I have to go into the office and hand them paper.
Paper.
Yeah. I'll let Sam entertain you while I'm out. So, behave yourselves, RO. Don't be touching yourself like that. All right.
Oh, come on.
Be back in a bit.
RO with the Skittles over there playing the flute.
Hell yeah. There ain't no shame in my game.
Would you ever consider making a transcript for things that Sam adds to the show?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm much too lazy.
And how would you hold a pen?
True.
That's something I'll say to a customer if they start apologizing because their dog's barking at me. Like, oh, it's okay, I understand. He's just upset because he can't do this. Move my brush, hold it. Dogs don't have any thumbs. They're just jealous. I've watched some videos on YouTube about help getting more views, how to do things better.
Mm-hmm.
And two things that almost all of the videos I've watched have accentuated are the title and the thumbnail. It's something that kind of provokes an emotional reaction or curiosity. But one of the most helpful tips, or the tip that I found most helpful, that I would use most, is to upload it on private or unlisted at least 24 hours before you release it. And that way, the computer algorithm can read it and determine which YouTube viewers to suggest it to. And the more people that watch it thoroughly, and the more people that like it or share it, even if you just click on the share button, it helps the algorithm. Even if you don't send the link anywhere, if you just copy the link, it actually helps the algorithm. But if you have a specific niche, the algorithm is able to deliver that to people who are interested in that specific niche, if you give it enough time to figure out what your video is. But if you just upload it right away, it'll try to send it out to any and everybody, and people will either scroll past it or start watching it for 5 or 10 seconds. And that's one of the most harmful things to a video as far as the algorithm is concerned. If somebody clicks on it and doesn't watch much of the video.
So it's more harmful than if they had never clicked on it at all.
Right.
Hmm.
Yep. Yeah, the views from impressions is secondary to average time watched.
And those are metrics that Rumble uses.
Possibly. I'll be finding that out soon enough. That reminds me, I need to release this on Rumble. Because I had it uploaded unlisted on Rumble. But I forgot to release it. So I'm going to go do that right now.
All right.
You know what I was saying about the affiliation or the sharing between Rumble and YouTube? It was definitely on YouTube's end because I just found an option here where you can leave the YouTube URL for the same video on Rumble, like in the description. So that'd be a help for anybody who has more subscribers or different subscribers on Rumble. You want to send them to YouTube. Something you can put in the details. You have title, description, tags, and YouTube URL. And you can add that URL and I guess direct people over to your YouTube channel.
And both YouTube and Rumble are okay with that.
I believe so. I still haven't looked into how to get monetized on Rumble. All of the videos I've uploaded are eligible. Not that big of a deal, though.
I'm just a lowly viewer.
Yeah, I've never tried to make any money on anything online. Never had a Cash App or PayPal or nothing. Closest thing I get to spending money over the internet, aside from paying bills, would be eBay, that I've used maybe twice in the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
About 5 years ago, I used it to buy some PlayStation games. It started out, I was just browsing to look at prices of games that I used to own. Man, one of the games that I used to own was called Brigandine: Legend of Forcina for PlayStation 1. And I sold it to a pawn shop. Got probably $2 out of it. An unopened copy of that game is worth over $400.
Yours was open, I assume.
It was open, yeah. I played the shit out of it. It was like a turn-based game, turn-based fantasy game with a whole bunch of different characters or creatures or whatever that could upgrade and had different skill trees that they could all follow. Like you start out with an equus, a horse, and
Mm-hmm.
it can upgrade into either a centaur or a unicorn. And I forget what the intermediate stage was, but ultimately it could either be a centaur warrior or a pegasus. If you wanted it to become a pegasus, you had to choose unicorn. They were kind of weak. Your hit points would go down, your magic would go way up. And you could take a cleric and develop that into like a sorcerer or a necromancer or a mage, different stages of things. And it was just such a combination of gameplay involving like different board games like chess and Stratego and Risk, as well as some turn-based RPG style stuff. It was really cool.
And that was PlayStation 1,
Yep.
so mid-90s.
Yep. Well, late 90s is when I sold it. But yeah, it came out, I think, 93, 94. But you could send heroes out on quests and they'd come back with things like either different items or advanced creatures.
Sounds like a PC game.
I think it would have worked a lot better on a PC. But
Yeah.
there were like 7 different regions, and you pick what region you wanted They had different specialized skills for each region. And you basically had to take over territories through different battles. And there were griffins, which you could end up getting them into a phoenix or what was it called? I forget what it was called. Like the dark side. But there were dogs. You could get them either to turn into more like werewolf creatures or into a Cerberus. It had all the mythical creatures in it. Just everything. But I played the shit out of it. I beat it with every different region. Got to play with all the different creatures. It got to be really, really easy after getting to understand how they worked in synergy together. You know, which ones to put together on a team. I mean, it was to the point where I would use my necromancer and call a meteor shower on an area that even had my own characters in it. Like, you know, fuck it, just.
Sounds like a MMO except player dynamic.
You know, it would have done really, really well as an MMO. Or like a 6-player online, something like that. You know, instead of it just being a single-player game, you pick your team and everybody else is the computer.
Right.
If you had 6 other humans that you had to deal with, and they could add in the RTS factor. Like, you don't really have a whole lot of time to dick around and smell the roses. You gotta get to business because everybody else is building their armies. It'd be nice if they could bring it back in that way. But yeah, man, $400 for a new copy. And the one that I pawned, I could have held on to it, and I could probably sell it today for $150. Which is much more than 2.
Yeah, it is. Did they publish a lot of copies, or was it kind of a niche game?
Yeah, it was not very common. Which is why it's worth so much.
Okay.
Because it was a good game that never really got advertised. Like, have you ever heard of the game Shadow of the Colossus?
No.
That's a game that's worth a lot of money as well.
I have never owned any PlayStation consoles.
Well, back when it first came out, it was exclusive to PlayStation. But I don't think it is anymore. But it's just one of those games that gained more and more popularity after they stopped making the original version. And then they made a Game of the Year edition. It just didn't get a whole lot of advertising. You gotta really be into gaming to appreciate it, though, because there's like nothing except scenery until you get to the place where a Colossus resides. And then to kill this Colossus, you have to advance your character to a point where it's able to take it on, because they get bigger and tougher, and their attacks take more damage, right? So you got to build your character to where you get more health, you have more endurance, and they're just these giant, enormous creatures that you have to climb them. Some of them you have to climb. Some of them, if you're smart enough, you can like get it to bring its club down. It tries to smash you with its club, and then you jump on the club and then hop off of the club when it lifts it up over its head so that you can land on its head. You got to try and stab specific places on it.
Yeah.
But it's not a whole lot for action. It's more of a storyline and visual masterpiece. The storyline's tragic.
When I did play games, I was more interested in the sci-fi games than the fantasy genre.
Like Mass Effect, Bioshock.
Well, to be honest, there's only one single MMO that I ever really got into and invested a lot of hours in. And when SOE killed that game, I just didn't have it in me to experiment or pick up with any other brands or variations.
Yeah.
I just fell out of it, but got a lot of fond memories of playing that one particular sci-fi game. And oh well.
I played a lot of Elder Scrolls. Have you ever played the game Borderlands?
No, sir.
That game was all about the weapons.
Yeah.
You find different weapons, and each weapon had like a different tier to it. And like you couldn't really upgrade weapons to the point where they were badass. You had to find weapons that were already badass and add upgrades to them if you wanted to actually advance easily. And they had different color coding on the weapons, very similar to what is it that does that? Is that Fallout that does it? I forget.
I can't speak intelligently on any of those games. Like I said, I only played that one that appealed to me.
Yeah, I
Had a
haven't
lot of
really.
fun with it. Had a lot of fun with it. Had a few good, steady online friends to play with. A lot of shit talk over TeamSpeak and Ventrilo, whatever we were experimenting with at the time. That kind of thing.
I haven't really played a lot of video games since I guess around 2020 or so. At the
Oh, God.
time, I was playing the new Call of Duty game, and they started pushing the BLM shit on the opening page just over and over and over. I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all.
Mm-hmm. That'd be a huge turnoff.
It's like I don't need people to push propaganda down my throat to impress upon me a sentiment that I already understand, so as to do what? Recruit me into some kind of revolution?
Yep.
Like, you motherfuckers must not know who you're talking to here.
I don't follow it closely, but as near as I can tell, there are no uh, video games developed in the U.S. that are popular with any segment of gamers.
Yeah, not anymore. Have you noticed there's nobody pushing Pride Month this year? Like the
I
big
haven't
companies?
I haven't given it a lot of thought, but now that you mention it, yeah, nobody's waving the flag.
Yeah. Like Target's not pushing it. Not even Starbucks is pushing it.
Good. We voted with our wallets, and they felt the pinch.
Yep. So they canned that angle, and now nobody wants anything to do with them. They lost their rainbow supporters too.
Good.
That just goes right along with the old what is it called, adage or proverb? If you try to help everyone, you end up helping no one. Or no, you try to please everyone, you end up pleasing no one.
Well, God bless them. Progressives gotta progress. Yeah, Seraphin said it. Go woke, go broke.
Yep. You know, a couple years ago, I did a live stream doing an overview of Target's milestones.
Mm,
And they they've been advancing not just the Marxism movements, but also transhumanism, maybe not knowingly. Maybe some of the people up at the higher echelons might know, but they were pioneers in bringing a lot of these ideologies into the commercial corporate world. One of the first things
okay.
they started with was actually a good endeavor, which was clothing line for disabled people. You know, shirts that had snaps on the sides,
Right.
you know, and pants that could be taken off while you're sitting down and things like that.
Right.
Things that had really easy snaps to snap together, and they were really easy to take apart, you know, instead of complicated buttons with tight holes that you couldn't really work with. and then they started hiring practices that basically introduced the DEI initiatives. It's not what it was called, but they
It,
were
it,
also the first ones to bring into their stores the credit card scanners. You know how credit cards, you used to have to run them over a carbon paper,
oh yeah, I remember.
right? And you take that printout, and then they would send those in to redeem their monies.
Right.
But Target was, I don't know if the first, but one of the first, certainly the first large chain store to start using the technology that scanned cards. I think Walmart got them beat recently with the palm reading technology. You just wave your palm over
Yeah.
the scanner.
Yeah. And a lot of people aren't even using debit or credit cards anymore. They're using their phones.
Yep.
They walk up to the self checkout register or the gas pump, and instead of having a card in their hand, they have their phone, and they just touch the little thing, and boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
You know, I haven't gotten into that.
Good.
I still use I still use a plastic debit card, which is linked to my checking account, where if money is there, I can spend it. If there's no money there, I don't get to buy anything. I don't
All
have
right.
I have I have a credit card that I never use. I got it to buy some plane tickets a few years ago. Gave me a significant discount if I used that particular credit card. And I bought the plane tickets and paid the balance on the cards as soon as it came due. I haven't used it since.
Yeah. That's about the only way to do it, man. Spending money you don't have is very easy to do when you have credit cards.
Hmm.
It'll really fuck you up if you're spending money you don't have and don't plan to earn. That'll put you in some servitude real quick.
Yeah.
Especially if you have a wife and give it to her.
Well, if she's crafty, she'll take your information and apply for new cards and more credit limits and max them out.
Yeah.
And then you're on the hook for all those balances. It's pretty devious the way they got it set up.
Unless you find a unicorn, supposedly there are certain detractors of ours who actually believe in unicorns.
Well, I'm sure there are unicorns, and I'm sure they're already snatched up by someone else. I don't expect to ever meet one in the wild that's available to me. You know?
Yeah, it's some risky business.
I was just browsing around earlier today and stumbled across a video where they had the clip of this chick on TikTok talking about, you want to take me out, you need to pay for a babysitter for my three kids, or I'm not going out with you. I'm like, I wish a bitch would hit me up to pay for her babysitter.
Like,
So
let
ridiculous.
let me get this straight. You want me to pay someone to watch the kids you had by someone else so that
Multiple
we
someone else's.
so so that we can go out and you can decide whether or not you want to continue to use me in the future. Interesting. If past and present behavior is a reflection of future behavior, I have two words for you. Fuck off.
Hmm. But just the sheer audacity is amusing as fuck,
Yeah.
especially when you're not playing that game anymore. You're on the outside looking in.
You want to hear about some audacity? Let me let me share a long euphemistic diatribe here. There's some
Right?
dude. There's some dude, right? Pointing his finger at you, talking about how you're crying simply because you're explaining why you ripped this motherfucker's balls off. And I don't mean actual castration, metaphorically or a simile. It's as if you ripped his balls off. He starts crying to any and everybody else to try and get you in trouble, try and get people to think less of you. Like you're a mean guy, a bully for ripping his balls off. And the only reason you ripped his balls off is because he was pissing on your back or shoving his junk in your face,
Mm.
telling you it was raining. And it was raining. Now, just because it was raining doesn't mean that he wasn't pissing on you. And if you decide to react to that or respond and rip his fucking balls off, and he goes crying, trying to make it out to look like you're picking on him, and then you explain that, well, shit, I only ripped his balls off because he's fucking pissing on me. And then he starts to point and mock you, saying, "Oh, look at you, you're crying about getting pissed on." No, actually, I'm not crying about getting pissed on. My response to getting pissed on was I ripped your fucking balls off and you started crying. That's some audacity.
Yeah, that's a level of social media interaction I just won't get involved with to start with.
Yeah, there's a certain spirit of bitterness and backbiting out there that is just absolutely impossible to deal with because they'll they'll take things, twist them out of context, or change the context of what you said so that they can call you a hypocrite in order to cover their own hypocrisy.
Hmm.
Cry bullies, narcissists, all kinds of pathological freaks out there who just they don't actually have any emotions of their own about the situation other than self-interested, the interest of protecting their own self-image, I'll say, because they're worried about what other people are going to think or feel about them.
Yeah, but
It's
I'm
sociopathic.
at the I'm at the point where that mindset is just so foreign to me that I don't run into people like that in the wild because I have any mind.
Yeah, it doesn't really exist so much in person. I won't say in the real world, because on social media it is a part of the real world. It's not the physical world. It's not in person, but it certainly is personal. And it absolutely exists, realistically. Just like our thoughts, just like our feelings. Although sometimes, and for others often, they can be disassociated from truth or reality. They're still real in the sense that they exist, right? Our thoughts and feelings do exist. They're just not in the they don't exist in the physical world, but they do exist. And online is a place where it's real easy for these sociopathic types to wage a full-scale assault on someone's mind, which eventually affects their body physically, but through mental or emotional venues. And you can't just reach out and grab them up by the back of their neck and slam them on the ground and say, "Look, motherfucker, shut the fuck up," or "I'm going to shut you up." So it's real easy for the weaker people to develop a false sense of grandeur. And it's real easy to create an image of grandeur, an illusion of grandeur.
Well, I think everybody, especially the emotional types, want to be on the right side of the issue, whatever the issue may be. They want to be on the right side of it, and that's usually the politically correct side that they choose. And then they go to war with whoever and whomever disagrees with them about it. And, I just came to the conclusion years ago uh, that just wasn't a activity worth burning any calories on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whatever side of the issue you're on, no one fucking cares. So why wave the flag and declare war on the opposition when at the end of the day, nothing changes? You're not going to change anybody's mind or convince anybody of anything. I stand for blah, blah, blah. Okay. Good for you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay? I thought you were lagging out.
I was just giving my perspective. Did you not hear it?
Like 5 seconds or so before I spoke, I stopped hearing you.
Oh,
So I guess they cut off the end of your sentence.
okay. Well, I was just saying that whatever the side of the issue a person takes, arguing with anybody about it on social media is a fruitless endeavor.
Yeah.
So I, you know, it's funny. I browsed and semi participated on social media for a while up until my ex-wife left me. And as soon as she left me, I immediately stopped using social media. I didn't post anything, and I wouldn't browse anything because I had seen too many cases uh, where people, with like broken relationships, use social media to kind of justify their position and run their pre previous, um, whoever they were involved with, run them down, just using social media. And then that shit shows up on court transcripts and it's used as the basis of evidence for this motion and that motion. And then the judge has to rule on it. And I'd seen all that going down. And I'm like, oh, the bitch left me. Well, time to go radio silent on this social media crap. And that's exactly what I did. And that was like 7 years ago, and I haven't gone back. And I, I've lost my Twitter account. I have no idea what the username and password is. I couldn't get into it. Haven't had felt the need to register a new account with X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Uh, Facebook, I don't open that page anymore. The app is not active on my phone. Uh, it just, I said, not for me. You know, everybody who used these social media tools to express themselves and to justify this, that, and the other, all had a bad result. And of course, I am results oriented. So I just observed what wasn't working for anybody and chose not to go along with the herd. Bug Zuckerberg. And I hear about extended family members telling me, "Well, your ex posted this and your ex posted that." I'm like, well, good for her. She posts whatever the hell she wants. I'm not going to go look. Like, well, we just thought you should know. I'm like, okay, thank you. Rusty is having dinner in Noonan, Georgia, continuing our travels and investigations. Mm. Did you see that video short where Rusty was at the buffet a couple days ago?
Man, I watched that video at 1 in the morning, and I had to get up and go get me some snacks.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
I,
was
I
like,
commented on it too. I said, watching this video at 1 a.m. is a bad idea. Now it's snack time.
mm-hmm. Rusty's like, oh man, I'm back in the dirt case. Look what they got now.
Oh, interesting. Looks like Trump and Elon are fighting.
Yep, I've been following that.
It's a big, beautiful bill. It's so big and beautiful. We've never seen a bill like this before.
I saw a thing where there was a proposal that every bill set before Congress should be available online to be viewed by anybody before they take any action on it. I'm like, well, that's not a bad idea, but who can understand all the legalese that they use when they write these bills?
Uh, Not a whole lot of people, but certainly more people than they would like.
Yeah,
Which is that's why they don't post them. I mean, they wouldn't want the people speaking out.
especially Nancy Pelosi, because you remember she said you have to pass the bill if you want to see what's in it.
Uh-huh.
She had the audacity to say that shit in public. This is many, many years later, and I'm still surprised by that.
Well, did you hear the comments that she made about um what her Republican colleagues were saying about the Democratic rhetoric that led to Steve Scalise being shot?
Dead to what?
That led to Steve Scalise being shot at that baseball game?
No. What'd she say? How are the Republicans responsible?
Well, they were saying that it developed into that because of some of the rhetoric that was coming from the Democratic Party. And when they started talking all this shit about Trump, I just reflected back on that. Like, this bitch. This bitch right here. Oh my God. I'm looking for it right now. I know I have it in a more full context. You could easily find it on the shorts that I made. I made some shorts on my first channel called Tequila Sunrise. And they were all titled with different lines from that song. One of them with Joe Biden losing his mind was called When the Sun Goes Down. He had him the Sundowners. My name's Joe Biden. I'm a candidate for the Democratic Senate. Like, you're running for president, you fucking idiot. So where the hell is it? Oh, here we go.
Outrageous. Beneath the dignity of the jobs that they hold, beneath the dignity of the respect that.
So she was asked, what do you think about people in the Republican Party saying that the Scalise shooting was a direct result of some of the rhetoric that's been coming from you and your fellow Democrat colleagues? And here's what she said.
Made by my Republican colleagues are outrageous. Beneath the dignity of the jobs that they hold, beneath the dignity of the respect that we would like Congress to command. How dare they say such a thing? How dare they? Well, I don't even go into the whole thing. I can't even begin. Probably as we sit here, they're running caricatures of me and Georgia once again. We're into over $100 million of vitriolic things that they say that resulted in calls to my home constantly, threats in front of my grandchildren. I mean, really predicated on their comments and their paid ads. So this sick individual does something despicable, and it was horrible what he did, hateful. But for them to all of a sudden be sanctimonious as if they don't never seen such a thing before. And I don't even want to go into the President of the United States, but in terms of some of the language that he has used. So again, let's go there another day. But since you asked, how could they possibly say such a thing? First of all, the timing of it all. Everybody is so sad, so concerned, so coming together. But let us all take a step back, examine our own conscience, see what negative attitudes we can all curtail. But the sanctimony of it all, really? What do you think? Don't you think it's strange?
Well, she started off with a little Greta Thunberg, how dare you, and then she just devolved into a bunch of word salad.
Yeah. I mean, she's talking about how dare they say such a thing because they do this and they've done that, you know, and they say all these hateful things because blah 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 and reasons, and how dare they, you know, like, and they're so sanctimonious about it when we're over here trying to come together, you know, and we're just heartbroken about it, and this is a terrible thing that happened, and they're over there being demons trying to demonize us, like fucking projection, word salad, excuses, avoiding the question, and she's just pointing the finger, doing the very thing that she was questioned about doing. You know, saying, how dare they, you know, them over there, they're the bad guys, the demons, saying that we demonize them. How dare they? I mean, sanctimonious pricks. We're not like that. Like, you sanctimonious bitch. You're doing the very thing that you were just questioned about.
Yeah, I have a really simplistic thought on politics, and the thing about the right wing and the left wing, they're both attached to the same fucking bird, and they're all heading in the same direction. So I don't give a whole lot of credence to any of these pundits, politicians. You know, I think it's great that there's now this rift between Elon and Trump over big, beautiful bill.
Yeah.
You know, call a spade a spade. You know, the, the longer Trump stays in politics, the more he's going to start conducting himself as a politician and not a statesman.
Yeah.
So good on Elon. It's a shame they'd have to amend the Constitution just to let him run. And what a shit show that would be.
Yeah, he's
The
a bit
most
of
socially the most socially awkward president ever.
he's becoming a bit of a politician himself.
Well, I can understand the necessity for that in some aspects of his business life. You know, there's some hard truths and some harsh realities you got to deal with if you're going to be successful in uh, business on the level that he engages in. You know, he can't refuse to participate just because he disagrees with it. He's got to get shit done. So,
Yeah. Well, I'd like to quote to you the words for the Tea Party Jam. I'm
go ahead.
not sure when I'm going to release it. Maybe about a month from now, maybe a few weeks or so. I still need to do a little bit with the video, the visuals. It starts out, come a little closer, sit right next to me. I'm good company, have a cup of tea. I've been lonely, I've had only my friend misery. Well, here's a situation with cause for celebration. Here I am. You're here too? Now I'm feeling smothered, so I need to find another place to sit my sorry face between misery and you. So get up if you're able. We're moving down the table. We have many more delicious treats in store. All you need to do is forget all about you and stick with me. Eventually, you'll be back where you were before.
Hmm.
Listen very closely. You'll miss it if you blink. Am I drinking because I'm lonely? Am I lonely because I drink? And it's not relevant to the context of alcohol. It's more like a Kool-Aid situation, right? Join
Right.
the club kind of thing. You'll miss it if you blink. Am I drinking because I'm lonely? Am I lonely because I drink? All these questions are exactly why I hate to think. Oh, all two of those questions, really. Good on you, buddy. um, with so much celebration, now we have a situation. Who am I? Who the fuck are you? Now I'm feeling lonely. It's like you don't even know me. No one poops a party like me and misery and you. So get up if you're able. We're moving down the table. We have many more delicious treats in store. All you need to do is forget all about you and stick with me. Eventually, you'll be back where you were before. The third verse is supposed to be a different voice, but it's kind of hard to get that done on Suno. But it says,
Right.
your fucked philosophy is chaotic amnesty. Sir, your tea smells a bit like shit to me. Your excuses are just useless, goddamned hyperbole. Now, here's the situation. We have too much information. It's all across the nation. It's gone worldwide. With all we know, we can't see now, and we have no idea how to deal with all the crazy, fucked up shit we've put inside. So get up if you're able. We're moving down the table. We have many more delicious treats in store. All you need to do is fuck it all about you and stick with me. Eventually, you'll be back where you were before. I promise.
Hmm.
As soon as Brandon gets back, I'm gonna see if we can play this "Bite Me"
Share that
song.
video. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's inside showing his papers.
Papers, please. And the song I'm Crazy to Be Sane, that one I actually shared the recording that I made years ago. I shared that on Brandon's channel like long time ago. This was when Frank was still around.
Mm-hmm.
In like August or June of 2023, I believe it was.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello,
That-
Welcome back.
That was a clusterfuck.
Well, me and Cyber were just discussing how you had to show your papers.
Yeah. Yeah, papers, please.
We would like to see your papers, please.
Apparently, they have some type of a new system that is fucking with their heads. And I need to segregate my Walmart paperwork from the other paperwork.
We don't like mixed paperwork.
No, they don't.
Paper mixing is verboten.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to go to Zone P and pick up trailer 141, 634, and take it on our way to Springfield. We're not going to get to Springfield tonight.
I was
So
wondering.
you're not Bob Telling.
I was.
I was wondering if before you get going again, we could share my new upload.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. I'll go to that screen and do it right now.
All right. This is in no way a promotional of bitterness or covetousness or any of these things that might be reflected in this video. It's a warning against them.
Guitar solo.
I'm lonely. I really want to be happy. I'm hungry. I just want to be fed. I'm just me. Did you think I should be someone else? Well, I think I'm better off dead. I'm all you'll ever need. What you know you'll never be. So come and take a bite right out of me. And pray, oh help me pray. It doesn't make you bitter. Bitter. I'm so bitter. So bite me, just bite me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good job.
See the thumbnail here?
No.
I added some glowing eyes to it, to the skull that's in the persimmon. And I also added a little warning label down here. It says contains strong language. I just threw that on this one. It's not really necessary, but on the ones coming up with the F-bombs that are in it, I thought it might be necessary.
You did say goddamn.
Yeah. But that's the only curse word that's in this song. So it does apply. It's just not quite as necessary as the ones that are coming. I think Tea Party Jam has more as far as amount.
Yeah. 141.
Well, and Bateman, the singer, did invite the audience to choose whatever fruit they wanted. Just get on with it.
Yeah. At one time, the third verse said, if all I'm gonna need is what I'm told I'll never be, then I'll just pick a fruit from every tree.
Mm-hmm.
But I changed it so that I could put so come and take a bite right out of me.
Sounds biblical.
No,
Yes.
you can have any fruit except for the one.
Some nasty
Nom,
work.
nom, 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 nom.
Like, oh, this is the one I really want. Why? Because I can't have it.
Yeah. Thanks, bitch.
You know, God being omnipotent and omniscient, he knew about reverse psychology. He just chose not to employ it.
Well, ultimately, he will be glorified in everything, whether it's through our obedience and the proceeding reward, or the consequence and punishment as a result of the preceding disobedience. And quite honestly, what kind of person would allow us free choice with no choices. And I say free choice. I don't ever say free will, because if we had free will, we'd be able to fly. We'd be able to breathe underwater. We'd be able to do whatever we wanted. But we are given options and the ability to choose from them. And as is written in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, he says, And I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you both good and evil, blessing and cursing, life and death. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. He set before us these options. But he didn't just do that. He didn't do just that. He also gave us instruction of what is good and instruction to choose what is good, what is pleasing to us. And if we do so wisely, be rewarded. Even if it's a result that we're never, but most oftentimes we are. Most oftentimes we are. It's something bad is happening. You know, the cognitive dissonance involved. You know. But I remember way back when I was a kid, my parents used to make my choices for me. Things were much different than when I started making them myself and made them contrary to what they taught me, compared to making choices according to what they taught me. And my parents are flawed, but I can still see a difference.
Was that rebellion?
We're all flawed.
But yeah, it's always rebellion. If we knowingly choose to do something that we have been taught will not give us a good result, and we just choose to do it anyway, it's rebellion. Plain and simple. And in choosing to do the things that my parents, who were not perfect, instructed me, when I chose to do things and rebel against them and do things differently than what they taught me, flaws and all, compared to when I did things according to how they taught me, I can still see a difference in those results. And now think of the good and holy instruction and doctrine that was given to us by our Creator. There's absolutely a difference in acting in a spirit of rebellion or in a spirit of obedience.
Where are we going, True Blood?
Springfield, Missouri.
How far away is that?
I don't know. Haven't looked it up yet. It's about
Okay.
Appreciate you, man. Outstanding, man. I checked it back. Safe travel.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. You can go inside, sir. I'll drive with you, man.
What time is it?
Yeah, just pull forward to the stop sign. I'll check back in that.
Yeah, what time is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 1946.
Thank you.
It's 7:46 p.m.
Have a good one, buddy.
And we're off. So you want to feel pretty?
Every day. That's why I brush my beard all the time. Keeps me looking pretty.
Yeah.
And I also want to be kind, but I can't get over myself, and everybody's such a fucking asshole.
Well, the one good thing about them fucking around for so long was that I have completely missed the rush hour traffic here in Bentonville. And believe me, there is a lot. This is the world headquarters of Walmart down here. So there's a shitload of fucking paper pushers running around driving like crazy. Let's see, it's about an hour and a half to Joplin. I'd probably spend the night in Joplin. I've got about 2 hours and 2 minutes on the clock.
That was out.
Hey, Seraphim just commented on my video.
All right.
I appreciate everybody's support, but coming from him, it has a little more kick to it. Or has even more kick to it. You know, him being someone that can actually put his hands on an instrument and make it do stuff.
He's an expert at fingering A minor.
Whoa. You know, that's the original key in which I played the Riddle for the Roses. It was in A minor.
Yeah. It's funny he didn't comment on my music video.
Sergeant Grinch says, once again, drummers mean nothing.
Of course. He just hit shit.
So they're beating shit up.
Yep. He probably thinks Phil Collins has talent.
Studio.
Yeah. Now I gotta say that Phil Collins in Genesis is fucking awesome. Not a big fan
What
of Phil
about
Collins. Not a big fan
what
of Phil
about
Collins solo.
what about the duet he did with Peebo Bryson years ago?
Oh God.
Are you not an easy lover, True Blood?
No. I wasn't even on the radio and I heard that song far, far too much. Just imagine what the hamster thinks of it.
He probably likes it. She'll get a hold on you. Believe it.
She's the only one.
Before you know it, you'll be down on your knees.
She's an easy lover. It's sort of an odd name for a storage place. It's called Discovery.
Discover someone else's shit.
And here's a man who knows a lot about shit. Hello, Mouth Agape.
I throw it all the time.
How you feeling, brother?
Oh, I spent several hours in the hospital today.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
I have a kidney stone.
Oh no.
And it is beating me since Monday night. It has been kicking my ass. So I had to have a CT scan today, and so they could find it and see how big it was and see if it needed to be removed surgically or if they use the ultrasonic stuff and bust it up into little pieces. And the nurse came in and says, well, it's not that bad. It's only 0.7 millimeters. And I was like, Jesus, that's like taking a grain of rice and cutting it into force, you know? I said, that ain't too bad. And then the doctor comes in and says, yeah, it's 0.7 centimeters. And I said, what? So that's a hell of a difference from 0.7 0.7 millimeters. And she goes, well, it's 7 millimeters of a centimeter. And I said, yeah, it's a half a centimeter big. I said, that's gonna hurt. And she kind of chuckled and says, yeah, it might hurt a little coming out. And I'm like, great. Well, but they got me on some good medication because oh my God, it's not the worst pain I felt in my life, but it's in the top 5.
They got that coffee filter on your toilet bowl to monitor your progress.
No, I got to piss in a freaking jug because I'm not going to try to hold the little screen. So I just piss in one of those hospital jugs and then filter it through there or look and see if there's anything in there. So nothing yet, and it didn't hurt when I took a whiz. So, but it's coming. It came out of my kidney today and worked its way down the tube, and it's just kind of hanging out, waiting to fall into my bladder. And brother, that hurts like a motherfucker.
You know, they say when men have to pass kidney stones, it's comparable to childbirth that women experience.
Well,
Yeah, well, that's what they say.
My second ex-wife has had both a child and a kidney stone, and she told me that kidney stone was worse.
Yeah, I had not been having a good last few days. I haven't eaten anything, and I'm up to 75 hours. I've been on a 75-hour fast.
Oh man, how many ribeyes are going bad in the fridge?
I got 2 of them sitting there. I got $30 in ribeye sitting there that need to be cooked. So, but yeah, I have had like no appetite, and yeah, it's been a hell of a day. But I've got some good medication that's taken away the pain until I start to pass this stone, and then I've got a real good medication to pop one of those. They gave me fentanyl today. I've never had that. That's kind of a weird get you lightheaded for about 5 seconds, and then just everything just kind of mellows out. But it comes on pretty quick and it leaves quick. I was laying there in the bed, and all of a sudden it lasted maybe an hour, and then all of a sudden it just bang, everything come back with a vengeance, and I'm like, oh my God, this hurts. I can see why the junkies like it, but it doesn't last long, so that's why they're always jonesing for it. And that was 1 cc. That was like the most smallest vial I've ever seen. But doing better. I took tomorrow off too, and I have my weekend off. So hopefully I pass this fricker stone. It's just like the old saying, this too shall pass.
Well, or the Monty Python version. None shall pass.
That's right. So if it doesn't, if it hangs up there and just hangs out, I'll probably have to go see a urologist next week and have them hit it with the sonic boom. But I think it's going to move. It was in my kidney yesterday, and today it started dropping out, so it should make it. And they gave me this stuff called what's it called? It sounds like something that like a custom exhaust you would put on your vehicle. Let me look at the name of it. And what it does is, no, it's not an Edelbrock.
Hey,
you
know what Bob Dylan said, right?
It's Flomax. I was like, she goes, you ever heard of Flomax? I said, yeah, it's an exhaust system you put on hot rods. So, what did Bob Dylan say? I don't like Bob Dylan, so I don't know a lot of things that he said.
He said, everybody must get stoned.
That's true.
Why would you be the exception?
Yeah. Well, I don't ever want to go through another one if I can help it. Just one in the right side. The other one was clean, the gallbladder, because I thought I was having a gallbladder attack because it made me nauseous and I wanted to puke, and my whole chest hurt on the right-hand side and then down around the back to over the kidney. And I thought, holy smokes, because a gallbladder attack has kind of the same symptoms. But when I went to the urgent care, the guy goes, I'll bet it's a kidney stone. So they took blood, they took a piss sample and everything. And then I went and had, not a sonogram. What do you call them?
Ultrasound.
Ultrasound. Yeah, they did a renal ultrasound, which is kidneys, liver, gallbladder. And they said, well, we think you have a stone, but we can't see how big it is. You probably need, oh my God, dog, you are shedding. You probably need a CT scan. And I'm like, oh, great. There's another fucking $1,200 bill. So good thing I have pretty decent insurance, but the ultrasound's going to cost me $400 out of my pocket. I can't imagine what today at the emergency room and the CT scan and everything, that's going to be another $1,500 out of my pocket. So I'm probably about $2,800 out of pocket now. So that sucks.
Yep.
Well, what was your employer's response to you missing work due to being stoned?
I called my boss and I said, give me a sick day on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I said, yeah, I want give me a vacation day. And then this morning I called her and said, hey, would you take my week of vacation that I never scheduled, but the railroad scheduled for me? Take the first week of December and break that up, and I'm going to use it individual days. And she said, yeah, no problem, I'll do it. I said, all right, thanks. And then I told her, I said, I'm in the hospital getting a CT scan and I got a kidney stone. She goes, oh, God. I said, yeah, I'm not having fun today. So it'll all come out in the end of your penis.
Well, God bless you and better you than me.
Yeah. It sucks.
Have you read up on what causes them?
There's 3 different kinds. You can have them for overabundance of uric acid, which would be similar to gout.
Yep.
They have a crystalline version and some other one. I can't remember.
I had the crystalline one.
Yeah, I don't know what mine's going to be, but
They'll tell you when they look at it under the microscope.
what was yours from?
Mine was from fucking eating too much pork.
Really?
Yeah.
And yet you still do.
And you know what? There's a cure for that. You don't have to fucking change your diet. You have to, well, you do have to change your diet, but there's certain things you can fucking eat that will make it not come back. And if I drink orange juice every day, I haven't had a kidney stone since I started doing that.
Wonder what it is about orange juice.
Citric acid
Ah,
breaks it down.
well, I could use a citric acid supplement and then not get all the sugar in the orange juice. Because they make a lime powder. It's basically freeze dried lime, and it's a real fine granulated powder, and you can use it to like flavor water, but it doesn't have anything bad in it.
You could be a citrical gal.
Yeah.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo!
When you were eating too much pork, did she have a name?
He named her Bacon.
Yes.
Well,
But she liked the sausage too.
So,
where are you
are
heading
you
there,
home or
Blood?
the hospital, Ape?
What's that?
Are you at home or are you still in the hospital?
No, I'm at home. I had to go to the pharmacy and get some scripts filled, and now I'm just at home chilling, waiting for the impending fucking doom.
When I had them, it fucking hurt going from the kidney to the bladder, and then after that, it's fucking nothing. You know, you sort
Well,
of
that's
feel it.
good because
You sort of
I
feel
don't
it
want to.
rolling down, but it ain't the same. It ain't the same what you're going through right now.
Oh, when it tries to go through them little tubes from your kidney to your bladder, holy shit, that was painful. And you know what's crazy is I walked into the CT room, and it wasn't bad. But I laid on that hard table they put you on the CT, and they had me hold my hands above my head and just hold them there, not like resting on anything, just hold them above your head. And it only took about 5 minutes to do that CT. They do it without this stuff injected in you, and then they put like an iodine or something in your blood, and then it highlights stuff in your kidneys and everything, and that goes super fast. I mean, he put that stuff in the IV, and 20 seconds later, we're going back into the CT scanner, and I'm like, "Oh, that was fast." And he so he did that again. But as soon as it started hurting a little bit because I can't lay on my back because the pressure hurts. So I started walking back to the freaking hospital room, and it hit me so freaking hard. And they told me that it was when they got the CT results, they said, yeah, it's almost ready to drop into your bladder. And when I got back to the room, it hurt the worst of the whole freaking deal. That 5 minutes, and I thought that sucker's rolling or something. I mean, it just was excruciating pain. And then finally they said, well, now we got that done, I'll talk to the doctor and we'll get you something for the pain. And she come in and hit me with a fentanyl shot. She didn't tell me what it was. She just gave me a shot, and I go, oh, that made me lightheaded for a second. I said, what is that? Fentanyl. I said, oh, trying to think of Michael Jackson when he died. And I'm thinking, oh, that's nice.
No, that wasn't the drug that did Jackson in.
What was his?
I'm trying to remember. Let me do a
Some
quick
fucking horse
search.
tranquilizer.
Oh, it was something Osipol or something like that.
Something
I don't
used
know.
with general anesthesia when you're doing surgery.
Oh, but yeah, then it wore off, and she goes, yeah, it comes on quick and it leaves quick, and then it come back, and holy smokes, it was hurting again, and I couldn't lay in the bed, so I had to stand up and
Propofol.
propofol, yeah.
So, Abe, are you able to eat any sugar at all?
I have chosen to very limited. I'm down. I'm trying to stay under 5 grams of carbs a day.
Well, cranberries have considerably less sugar than orange juice, and one of the predominant acids in cranberries is citric.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's not too much sugar, of course, I don't know, like the volume of sugar per.
Get actual cranberry juice, not that cocktail
Right.
shenanigan.
But
yeah, the cocktail stuff is all sugar. It's like punch.
that could be an acceptable option.
Yeah.
If you want to look into it and find out if it doesn't have too much sugar, for what you prefer.
Yeah. Yeah. What for what they when they put the IV in, it's a big IV needle because they got to pump that stuff in there. So it's not like a regular IV. They put it in there, and I was like, "Oh man, that stung a little bit." And I felt him slide that big long needle up into the vein, and then when she pulled it out, I could feel that sucker come all the way down through there and out. I'm like, "Ugh!" It didn't really hurt. It was just one of them creepy feelings, you know. You're like, "Ugh." All in all, though, pretty good service. I went to a real small town hospital instead of going to the big hospital in the area. They've killed a lot of people with staph infection, and a lot of people have died there. I don't go to that hospital, so we had to drive a ways, which was fun this morning. But yeah, it's a good little small town hospital. They treated me real good when I had COVID and I just about croaked. They took me in, and I was there for 5 days, and they treated me great. So
All you need now is a home healthcare nurse to come in and check your pee-pee.
Yeah, try to
out of there.
smack the rocks out of it. Get your rocks off.
Treat you like treat you like a Guernsey cow and milk you.
Oh God, yeah, that's all I need. No, I think I'll just scream and cry in solitude. The dog will hear it, but she's been hearing me moaning and groaning for 3 days now. So she's just like, "Oh, that's how we're gonna be now, huh? You're gonna be making racket all night long and sitting up in bed and getting up and walking around every 20 minutes." Tonight will be better though. We got some good medication that'll at least allow me to sleep. I got 1 hour and 30 minutes of sleep. I went to bed at 7 o'clock last night, and I got up at 5 this morning. So
While you're thinking of it, pick your phone up and turn your alarms off because you still got them set.
yeah, yep. The only reason I set them is so to get up early enough to let her out because she's kind of accustomed to certain times. So I want to make sure that I keep her on that schedule or close to it. But yeah, I don't have anything going on that I want I don't want to be disturbed. So I've turned my notification little sound off so I don't get a ding, in the middle of the night when I'm trying to sleep.
Nobody I
That
know
used
would
to
ever
wake
do
me.
that to you.
Yeah, nobody, no trucker that does overnight driving would ever send me something in the middle of the night.
Well, I send you that shit when I think you'll be awake.
Yeah, I've been hitting the rack early this week, but it didn't really matter because 90% of the time I was awake. So you were in Zombro land today?
Yeah.
Did you get to meet him? Meet up?
Nah, he didn't answer his phone, and he hadn't answered his text either.
Oh, he might be out of state or something.
Nah, he's just laying low until I'm gone.
Oh. Oh, I can't blame him, I guess.
Yeah.
So where are you heading?
Springfield, Missouri.
Missouri?
Yeah.
That's misery with an UH on the end?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Right now I'm in Arkansas.
Ah.
I'll be in Missouri. Which ain't fucking spelled that way either.
It's misery. You driving by the rice and cotton fields? That part of the state up north?
No, I'm just north of Bentonville now. I'm almost to the Arkansas-Missouri border.
Lucky you. Thanks, RO. I appreciate that text you just sent me. Fucking asshole. Pass this stone. Fuck you. Yeah, I would almost not wish this on my worst enemy, but then I thought, I would wish this. Come and enjoy it. But I'm going to get going here. I've got stuff I got to do before I try to get some sleep, man. Been a rough few days.
Good luck to you, brother.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Later, Abe.
Well, it sounds like he's doing well enough we can mock him now. So.
Exactly. So what did my mind wandered? What did he say caused his stone? Was
He
it
doesn't
something
know
in his
yet.
diet?
He doesn't know yet, but he's going to find out that the all meat diet's what's fucking doing it to him. But we'll let him make that discovery on his own. I kept way back, like my pork intake compared to what it was in Ukraine.
So you were living in Ukraine at the time you had your stone?
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! Yes, I was living in Ukraine.
And pork was just readily available in a bunch of different dishes?
Yes, almost everything.
Hmm.
There is the quality of the meat is so much different there. It's it's all fucking natural. There's no hormones.
Yeah.
You know, they don't cure it with fucking chemicals. If you're gonna have fucking cured ham, it's done with salt. Or it's smoked. There's no liquid smoke. It's all fucking smoked for aged, what we call a country ham around here.
Yeah.
Well, Abe better hope that Dr. Bethro doesn't hear about his kidney stone, or he's going to hound him for a picture of it.
Dr. Who?
Dr. Betrug von Schwindler Hochstapler.
Okay. I'm with you.
Yeah, we had one person not fucking even bother to show up at Walmart today. There were supposed to be 5 of us, but to go through orientation, and only 4 of us came. Have you ever worked a job where they give you an assignment and you just, I don't want to do it?
Not really.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I've had plenty of assignments that I don't want to do it, but I still showed up
Yeah.
because it was like a paycheck.
I always figured they paid me because it wasn't fun.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, working with this new guy the past week and having conversation with him in the truck, I have determined that he is definitely red pill aware. He has consumed some red pill media. He has volunteered that, and yet he still just recently got married. I'm like, okay, dude, you got the knowledge, but it didn't quite sink in. You do you.
Who knows? Maybe he'll be in the 44% that succeeds.
Yeah, more power to him. Not wishing him any bad luck at all. But it's his first marriage. He doesn't have any children. Her second. She's bringing 3 into the equation. And she doesn't have custody. The father does. So I'm just like taking the odds off in my head. And I'm like, brother,
Oh, this is his second marriage.
no, he has never been married. It's the second marriage for his wife.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah. I didn't have the heart to tell him. But he did ask me an interesting question. Because I told him I was divorced. He said, as a man who has been married, what advice would you give to a married man? And I'm like, no one's ever asked me that. Let me think on that a minute. And then I responded. I said, do you know about Stoicism? He said, oh, yeah. I said, practice it religiously and never accept disrespect from your wife because she will shit test you just to see how you're going to respond. I went through it in my own marriage, and I always responded badly, and she lost respect for me, and eventually the relationship ended. I said, never accept disrespect from her. Demand it, but also practice stoicism at the same time. I said, other than that, good luck to you, brother. God damn this dog. Come inside.
Nah, fuck it. I'm not going to try and push on the hoods.
You're not going to what?
Well, I was thinking about pushing towards Hood's truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like 6 miles shy of fucking, what you would call it, Springfield.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll make that decision when I get up to 44 and take a look at my clock. Because it's a good hour up there. I know there's always parking there.
Yeah, I'm seeing something strange on my analytics for this video I just released.
Yeah.
9 views since it was published. 100% of it is from notifications, and I have +1 subscribers from, like, someone subscribed while watching the video. Now, how can someone who is not subscribed get a notification?
It pushed you in their feed?
Ooh. I don't... Yeah? Like, a suggested...
Yeah.
That's interesting. Like, +1 subscribers on a video that has 100% of its views from notifications. That's just curious. Curiouser and curiouser.
Yep.
The first short I released got over 2K. It got like 2,500 views. I think it was the visuals. You know, because the thumbnail showed a tree with lightning on it. Over 10% of those views came from India.
They were looking for Bob's and Vagine.
Yeah, it's 29 miles to Joplin. I've only got I've got an hour and 22 now. It's all these hills. We'll just say I'm going 60. Says it's going to take me an hour and 7 minutes. goes 78 miles. Should I or shouldn't I? What do you think, Sam? Sam says go for it.
It's only 6.1% now from India. Of course, when I was looking at these numbers is when it had like 2,000. Now it has 2,500. We got some from South Korea, Japan, the UK, and Russia as well. But most of them are from the United States. And a much higher view duration as well.
Uh-oh.
I was wondering if that was going to happen. I was about to tell him that if he's saying anything, the signal's too choppy.
Hmm.
Well, hello.
Hello. Good, beautiful sunset. You guys can't see the really pretty part. Hey, RO,
Sir.
are you washing dishes or something?
No. I was cutting up some plastic cellophane. Was it that obnoxious?
Yeah.
Okay, problem solved.
You know, Cyber, I told you I'd be sending you another song. Well, I got to reading over what I had, and it sucked. So I didn't do it.
Well, I got about I've got about 400 credits left on Suno until the 8th. And the monthly allotment is 2,500 per month. And it's like 10 credits per action, whether it's cropping a song, extending a song, or rendering a full song, a song in full, is 10 credits. They give you 2 different renders for each kind of creative action that you make.
Right.
If you do an extension, you'll get 2 different extensions, which they often suck. So that's pretty much close to 200 renders of something, of anything, in the next 3 days that I could do.
Well, if it's 10 each, there's 400 points. Like 40, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah, but what I was saying is, I was looking over the lyrics, and it was fucking clumsy, and it wasn't, it was really a lot of I guess the best way I can put it is campy, fucking. I don't know. Not my best work.
Well, the songs rarely ever come in full all at once. There'll be certain phrases or lines or even just a word or two that rhyme together that come out of one thing that you make. If that thing's not really that good, you don't always scrap the whole thing. Just take good pieces from it and put it into something else.
Okay.
Like I had a notebook which I left in Arkansas with my family when I moved here that had a whole bunch of stuff that I'd written down in there while I was making these other songs. I'm sure there's stuff in there that would inspire me or assist me in some way in making new ones, things that I've not used already.
Yeah. Hey, Chaos.
But yeah, I never really throw any of those things away. Like songs that aren't really going to work out. It just doesn't work out as it is. But there's little pieces all over the place in failed work that can work with other things. Or at least give you some kind of inspiration to take a different route with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the rest of you guys can stay here, but these two lines I'm taking with me. We're gonna go places, man. I've been doing really well with editing stuff the last few years, but as far as writing new stuff, I've not really done much of that. Like, since I started in the culture war and watching the politics in that world and shit, it take up a lot of your mind. Of course, that's what it's meant to do. However, a lot of the things a lot of us have done in the last 4 years have been necessary. We've been seeing some results of it. Not quite as much as what I would have liked, but there's some things going on. Like Maxine Waters being charged and convicted of certain fraudulent activities.
She's been charged. Did conviction come through on her?
Yeah, I got a post on Cybertoxin Ghost channel sharing a video where a guy talks about it.
I did not get notified of that.
You don't think they send any posts notifications?
Yeah,
You'll
but
see
I've got
it.
you set up for everything. I'm supposed to get everything.
Huh.
Well, I'm glad they got her. Now, is she going to do any jail time over it or just pay a fine?
Sounds like she's just paying a fine.
Yeah.
The comment that I wrote was saying that that's not enough. you know, for the things that she's done, that she should be removed from office and barred from any future campaigns would be a good start. But what they're doing now, according to that guy's video, is just pathetic. I wrote, her punishments for such violations are not nearly enough. She should be removed from office and barred from any future campaigns. That would be a good start. But yeah, his title is Maxine Waters is found guilty. Now the judge is ordering her to pay the price. Paying money for defrauding the American people so that she can hold on to power and continue to be a figure that can manipulate and coerce
and direct.
Yeah, I mean that is so fucking egregious. If we were living a long time ago, that would be considered treasonous. Like, not just kicking her out of office, but kicking her out of the country, or maybe even off the planet.
Or if nothing else, a little tarring and feathering. Bring back the classics.
Yeah, I might be happy with that.
Tarred and feathered and rode out of town on a rail.
I was thinking about uploading some of my older videos again on the Cybertoxins Ghost. At least the Mr. Rogers videos.
Yeah. At first, Mr. Rogers' video is absolutely outstanding. The rest of them are pretty good, but that one is just fucking outstanding.
Children don't start out as one thing and then turn into another. No. A boy doesn't change into a girl doesn't change into a boy. People don't change into animals, and animals don't change into people. That's right. What
as
is
a young kid,
a mechanic?
As a young,
Go ahead, RO.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on anybody. I
No,
was
go
just
ahead.
going to say, as a young kid, I watched Mr. Rogers religiously, but I never remember any of those messages about a boy is a boy, girl is a girl, blah blah blah. I never remember him harping on that. It wasn't on the radar at all. He had lots of other messages, but I don't remember him ever speaking on those. I'm sure he did. It just didn't stick with me.
I remember the fancy song. I don't remember any of his talk, but I remember the fancy song when I was a kid. I remember hating the fucking puppets.
Yeah, he did the voice for the king.
Yeah, those voices is what I never really liked.
I thought the trolley car setup was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Woo, woo.
You
And
know,
do you remember the Saturday Night Live Eddie Murphy skits, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood?
yeah,
Except it was in the project.
yep.
That was good stuff.
You know, a few months ago, there was I guess it was a congressional hearing about whether or not government funds should no longer go to PBS and NPR.
Right.
And the people who wanted to keep getting government funding, so many of them kept on harping on, well, Mr. Rogers used to get federal funding. It's like, yeah, but his content was educational.
Different time, you know. Back then, there was only ABC, CBS, and NBC.
Yep.
And if you wanted something different than you know, and if it wasn't, you know, a marketable thing, like a kids program, you didn't want to fucking sell out to the cereal companies. You had to go to PBS.
Yeah, one of the biggest things about, or the biggest differences between what they're making today and what Mr. Rogers was doing regarding cost is that Mr. Rogers had a production team of 2, him and his wife. You know, and the things they're doing today, they've got CEOs and corporate boards and people that they hire to do the artwork and consultants and all this shit, making a production team of about 2,000. And it's all fucking trash. So those dollars aren't really going as far. And that's not even mentioning the type of content, you know, just as far as the cost for production is concerned. Or the product yield compared to cost.
Y'all remember that urban legend that was spread about Mr. Rogers in the early mid 2000s?
Which
He was
one?
a sniper.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he registered, and volunteered to be enlisted but was not accepted because of his eyes. I forget if it was a color blindness or poor vision, but he was not even accepted because he couldn't pass the physical because of his eyes. So
Well,
if you got bad eyes, I mean, how are you going to be a sniper?
And they tried to do the same thing to Bob Ross. You know, Bob Ross actually served, but he was a chaplain's assistant in the Air Force. That's quite a long way away from being a sniper.
Yeah.
I remember in basic training, our drill sergeant gave us a lecture about chaplains and how they were officers and we were obligated to salute them, but we should keep it in the back of their minds that none of them deserve to be saluted, which was the drill sergeant putting his own personal uh, feelings into the conversation.
Well, I remember there was a couple of guys who were having problems, and like one of them was thinking bad thoughts and wanted to commit suicide. The other one, the kid, we had a Catholic chaplain on board the ship. He confessed during confession to stealing some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking chaplain turned him in. In both the cases, one I approve of because it probably saved the guy's life. But the other one where he was in confession. And that's in, I'm not Catholic. And I don't know how you get around that, but I thought that was between, the priest was acting as an intermediate between you and God.
Right.
And that nothing you say in confession can be told to anybody else. Apparently it can be if you're a Navy chaplain.
Yeah. It's just like the story of the wife who went to confessional and confessed to cheating on her husband. And the priest turned around and notified the husband that his wife was cheating. That made the headlines.
And all this guy was doing was stealing fucking food from the officers' mess.
Oh, no, food that was going to be thrown away?
I don't know what the disposition of the food was. I didn't know the guy, but we all heard about it, and word got around pretty quick. Don't tell this motherfucker nothing.
Right.
Lord.
That's the same guy who baptized my nephew. My nephew was born while I was out on Westpac, and we arranged it to have him baptized on the ship.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. They baptize you in the ship's bell. They turn it over using the baptismal font. And it's kind of funny because either my brother's family or I are Catholic. We figured, what the hell, you only get to do that kind of stuff once. So my nephew, having never served in the Navy, is a plank holder on the ship, on the USS Carl Vinson, and has his name etched inside the ship's bell.
Neat.
Yeah, I thought so too. Service used to have some pretty cool stuff you could do.
Yeah, they've been getting rid of all of that in the past couple decades.
Yeah, the coolest thing I did was re-enlist in the back seat of an F-14.
For real.
Yeah.
Was it in the air?
Yeah, we were going Mach 1.2.
Woo. Did you have to get sworn in?
Yep. Because you have to, when you take your oath, you have to take it from an officer, right?
Correct.
Pilot's an officer.
Okay. So you did like 2 4-year stints?
Yep. Actually, 1 2-year and one 6-year. So
Okay.
when I went to boot camp, I was undesignated, and I only signed up for 2 years. But I passed all the tests really well in boot camp, and then got ATA, the A school called AT school, avionics technician school, and graduated in that one really well, and I got to choose my assignment, which was aircrew. And because they fucking dump a shitload of training on you, you have to sign up for a longer amount of time. They're like, okay, you can have this assignment, but you're going to have to re-up for 6 years.
Oh, yeah.
So when my 2 years was up, I was at the squadron. My chief said, hey, you can do this. It's fucking cool. And I put in for it. They approved it.
Right on.
Yeah. Other guys got to drive the fucking aircraft carrier while it was underway. That was fucking pretty awesome. They got their re-enlistment done by whoever the officer of the deck was. I think it was actually the captain from the guy I know.
Hmm.
Captain John Payne went on to be Rear Admiral John Payne, where he retired.
If your job was to paint the hull and you were going to re-enlist for another so many years to paint the hull some more, who swore you in?
An officer. You know, you can just fucking be, I'll take my maintenance officer or whatever. But, or you could apply to fucking do something cool. So I did. A lot of people did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they do that anymore. That was some of the fun shit we used to be able to do. I don't think they do that anymore. Complete waste of tax dollars. Why the fuck would I need to go out on a training flight in an airplane that I'm not fucking qualified for? You know?
Right.
But back then it was like, okay, no problem. And the guy tried to make me throw up.
F-14, you say?
F-14.
Was
Tomcat.
that a Tomcat?
Yep.
Okay. That's pretty badass, bro.
Oh, God, yeah. It was an F-14 Delta.
Delta signifying what specifically?
It's the fourth iteration of the Tomcat.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they had a special weapons loadout or something different.
What the difference was on the Delta, now, it wasn't my airplane, so I'm not 100% sure on this, but they put more powerful, more reliable engines in it. And I believe they also redid the swing wing with a new mechanism.
And when you flew, did it take off and land on the ship's deck?
Yeah.
How was that?
Tell you the truth, it was no different than the EA-6B, which I normally flew in that part of it.
Yeah, but they're literally slingshotting you off the deck and catching you with a rubber band when you come back on.
Right, but I was air crew, remember?
Uh-huh.
Every time
Yeah,
we
but you were
flew, every time we flew, they did that. They'd catapult you and then trap you.
a lot of G's in a short period of time.
Oh yeah, but the landing is harder on you than the fucking takeoff.
I bet it is. Well, God bless you, brother. I never broke the sound barrier. I did get to ride in a couple of helicopters.
Yeah, they're fun too.
Yeah. Especially when you're the gunner at the door.
Hopefully, I get that experience next April. Although
Oh, yeah.
there's some talk about choosing a different activity because there's people who want to come that are not able to touch guns.
Oh yeah. So what's their alternative?
I don't know yet.
Maybe just a joyride?
Well, one thing we've heard or bandied about is if Rusty hits the crusty blowhole back in the water, that we take his boat out and go fishing for tuna or marlin or something.
Okay. All jokes aside, what's the actual name of his ship?
I'm not going to say because
Okay.
he's never said.
All right.
I think it should be renamed the Krusty Blowhole.
I'm standing by waiting for my son to show up with his mom. He wants to pick something up from me.
So, anything, speaking of your children, anything come of the budget talk you had with Abby?
In the apartment?
Yeah.
Well, she showed up and didn't get to view the property because they'd
Well,
already leased it to
I knew
someone
that
else.
part. I knew that part. You
Okay.
were trying to tell her that she was going to fail financially.
Uh, my biggest point of contention was to encourage her to discipline her spending and accumulate some significant savings before she ventures out on that track. You know, you got to have a good amount of funds in reserve to take care of this, that, and the other. You know, to live independently. And I said, I'm trying to enable you to do that by letting you live here rent free. You know, you work full time. You should be putting back a certain percentage of every paycheck towards savings, and you haven't been doing that. And she goes, yeah, I know, and I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, and course correct, and just trying to get through to her because you can't make her do it.
Right.
Can't put a gun to her head and say, this is the way it's going to be. She has the freedom to succeed or fail. And I wish she would choose one over the other, but at the end of the day, she's going to make up her own mind. And I got to
Yeah.
accept that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I have 37 minutes to go 38 miles. Thinking
Can
I'm doing
we do it?
68.
Got it close.
Cutting it close is right, but I'll be able to have a leisurely morning. I don't have to deliver this until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I can deliver it anytime earlier. But it's funny, when you're driving a trailer that says Walmart, they're not nearly as fucking picky.
Which destination are you planning on staying?
Hoods.
Hoods.
Truck
Okay,
stop.
that's the good one.
Yep. Mom and Pop one with the restaurant I like.
Ooh, they
Although
got showers.
yeah, I'll be getting there a little too late for the salad bar.
Oh,
They pack up the salad bar at 8.
love a good salad bar.
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Hard to beat.
It's like 20 feet fucking long.
Ooh, lots of goodies.
Lots of goodies.
Well, maybe tomorrow for lunch since you got time.
No, it's closed at 8.
I said tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow I'll be having breakfast in there. I'm gonna eat in the truck here tonight.
Yeah.
Have a nice omelet in the morning.
Sounds good. My breakfast this past week has been very sad and pathetic, but gets the job done.
Yeah. Oatmeal?
No, chicken, rotisserie chicken, actually.
Oh, it's not sad. Pathetic.
Trying to get some lean protein to
Actually,
start the day.
that's pretty good actually.
Yeah, but it gets old day after day, but eat it anyway because you bought it, you paid for it. Well, so far this summer is sucking ass.
Well, that just means there's room for improvement.
Yeah, I've been communicating over the phone with my son, and he wants to visit me, but his mother just refuses to enable it in any fashion. So that means, other than Father's Day, I won't get to see him again until July, which is bullshit. But that's what the court says is fair and equitable, and what I deserve. Getting tired of this. I only got 2 more years of this shit.
Well, he's 16 now, right?
Correct.
Have you thought about getting him a car?
I got him a car.
Well, then, when the boy goes and drives, does he have to listen to his mother?
Well, he hasn't taken possession of said car yet because he hasn't yet demonstrated the skills necessary to take on that responsibility. But when he does demonstrate those skills, I got him wheels, and I'll go ahead and pop for the insurance, even though it fucking murder my budget. But I refuse to force that on him. He's got to do it when he's ready. And I have limited influence in that arena. And when it comes to stuff like that, I just got to keep telling myself 2 more years, 2 more fucking years. I can get through this. It's not the hand I wanted, but it's the hand I've been dealt with, and I just got to fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
You've been through all this shit. Hell, you're still
Yeah.
dealing with it in some respects.
Yeah, but it don't cost me nothing anymore.
No, it doesn't, but you still voluntarily invest in those children. Just like when you sent
Yeah.
your youngest to Turkey, you made an investment in her.
Yeah, I really did it for my oldest. But
Well,
whatever.
you hope it pays off, and if it doesn't, it doesn't, but you did the right thing.
Still fucking pisses me off that she would have the audacity to ask me to buy a plane ticket for my ex-wife. What the fuck is she thinking?
I didn't know that. Did sh- did your ex-wife go on that trip?
No.
Oh, good. Fuck her. But yeah, that was pretty audacious. They don't understand.
Oh, they completely fucking understand. They just, it's a form of fucking disrespect. She doesn't fucking hardly talk to me. I
All
buy
right.
her this ticket because her sister wants her to come.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sister all depressed because of what happened in February.
Yeah,
But
understandable.
okay, dad to the rescue. Then instead of fucking being grateful that even though she's an adult, I'm paying for some of her shit. Um, she decides, well, let's see how much I can get out of the motherfucker. I'm just a fucking ATM. That's all I am.
Well,
ATM. So, fuck that.
yep. That's what we as men are left with because the powers to be have determined that that's what we deserve. and they wonder why MGTOW is a thing all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But like you say, every time you sign off, I'm agreement with you that the golden age of MGTOW is yet to come. But it is coming. Everybody who's been stepping on our necks for all these years, they're going to feel the crunch and the pain of what they've done and our response. They're going to start doing damage control. It's going to be pathetic and useless.
Bunch of big juicy bugs tonight.
Hell yeah. Is it super humid there?
Not hugely, but it's warmer than it has been. You know, here we are, 9:30, and it's still 74.
Well, the humidity today was just a reminder of what's to come for the next 4 months. Pretty bad.
Twelve more miles.
You can do it. You got some psyche soap in the chat.
Hey, Soap.
He's been here a minute.
Mana. That should be enough.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do, dog. That'll do. That was a great fucking movie.
It was pretty good. Yeah.
I think of all the kids' movies my kids watch, that I like Babe the best.
You said you're going to have some chow tonight from the truck.
Yep,
What you got cooking?
I have a crock pot stew with tuna.
Tuna stew.
Yep. It's tuna, rice, potatoes, carrots, peas,
Uh-huh.
red pepper. What else do I think that's it.
Ugh, I never did any stews with tuna. It's
It
probably pretty
works.
tasty.
Make it into casserole. You can do a stew with it.
Yeah.
I didn't do it today, but I will when I stop tomorrow. I'm gonna do a Walmart shopping run and have some fresh vegetables for tomorrow's meal.
Okay. Had to stop by my bank on the way home. I'm like, hey, I opened 2 new accounts and they're not showing up on my banking app. What's going on? And they're like, we'll have to submit a request. All right, we'll submit it. Be pretty close by now.
Yeah. Well, we got cherries and berries shining in the left-hand lane. So looks like somebody must be in the fucking ditch up here. That ain't no good. I don't see a huge number of fucking people with brake lights on or anything.
My son's here. I'm gonna mute my microphone for a minute.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I thought you were gone for
Yeah. You got Sentinel Circle in the chat saying hello.
Howdy, howdy. And here is Hoods.
Z Hoods.
That bull hauler, his name is Cox. C-O-X. But if you were to spell it C-O-C-K, you'd think that he'd be hauling chickens.
Yeah, he looked empty.
Well, Murderer's Row is all filled up, so let's take a look in the back. Make a quick determination for the park. Sammy, of course, will. Oh, good. We've got a spot right by the fucking propane tank. I like it. Our normal.
Any grass?
Oh, there's a grass spot that we always stop because it's a wonderful place for Sam. They have a huge lawn underneath trees. We're going back here to get a good angle.
And you don't have to pay to stay here.
Nope.
Excellent. You know, we just started servicing a newly constructed truck stop. I wonder if you'll ever stay there.
Oh, next time I'm getting close, tell me.
It's not close to where I live, but it's on my route. It's called the Road Ranger. In,
The Rump
Lansing.
Ranger, yeah. I know the Rump Ranger.
You know, every time I go in there and look around, I remember what you said. Truck stops are set up to separate people from their money.
That's true.
I mean, the markup everyday products is just ridiculous.
It absolutely is. Oh, we got somebody else. Hey, it's a hamster.
Psycho Ginger. Blah.
Hey, Aro.
Psycho Ginger. Cascusa.
That's right. I can't believe you're still driving. Holy shit, bro.
I am just finished, and we have 9 minutes to spare on our clock.
Holy crap.
I can't believe we just had a Talking Heads moment.
I know, right? Psycho Killer. That's a good. Burning down the house. Come on now. What was the song with the money or the I've got a wife and I've got a beautiful car and I've got the ta-da.
That was Talking Heads, Burning Down the House.
No, it wasn't Burning Down the House.
It was a different song.
Sure?
But yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
It was.
This is not my beautiful wife.
This is not my beautiful car.
Water flowing underground.
Yes.
Oh yeah. That's the one.
After the money's gone, Once in a lifetime.
Yeah, perfect.
Is
Yes.
that the name of it? Once in a lifetime.
Well, you know what? I've got Dr. Google here. We can probably find that out. Talking Heads.
Yeah, if you look it up, I won't have to. But if you don't, I will have to because that's going to bug the shit out of me not remembering
It is called Once in a Lifetime. Yes.
this.
I remember the music video to that song.
Yeah.
Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. Yeah. The first one I remember from Talking Heads was Burning Down the House because MTV played the shit out of that video. Like,
Yeah.
you know, every hour, you know, because they didn't have anything else to play. But, yeah.
What was that
Burning.
one? Something during wartime.
Well, you got me.
I don't know.
I'm going to have to look that one up too.
Talking Heads.
I spurg out when I can't remember the titles of songs that I remember.
Burning Down the House is
Hamster.
1983. Yeah. Yeah, what? Yes.
What
I'm here.
you doing awake this time of night, bro? What's going on?
Nothing. I was just taking a nap, and Hammer started texting me. It's like, oh shit. So I figured I'd get up and see what was going on, and look at this. There you guys are. Wow.
Oh, there it is. It's Life during wartime. Heard of a van that's loaded up with weapons, packed up and ready to go.
Well, Hamster, since you talked to Hammer, any news on SCE? Has anybody heard anything?
Yeah, we were talking about that, and no, he hasn't heard anything yet. But unfortunately, it's probably not going to work out too good. You know, sounds like he, according to Hammer, he had some health issues. I don't know if that's true or not, but
It's true.
No, I was aware of that. I just didn't want this result.
yeah. He was asking me. I was like, you know, I honestly don't know. He just disappeared. So.
All right.
Well,
dwell
some
on it.
people have gotten on his Facebook page, and then they've tried talking to his sister. I looked up his name. I shared that with Hammer. And nobody can find an obituary for him. Ape is got a friend who's a detective, an actual homicide detective, and he did the cop lookup of this. Nothing. So
it's weird.
We don't. Yeah.
Because he was living in Texas or somewhere, right?
No, he was in Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Okay.
Yeah.
You would think
Well, I
they'd
mean,
have been able to find out something one way or the other, but just.
I mean, the positive end of it is he could have just said, "Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna go away." But that's not go away. I mean, just not be on the internet. But it doesn't seem likely. He was always here. So it's a shame.
Yeah.
But
okay.
As me and Brandon have discussed, we all go in the end. There's nothing you can do about it. So
I just hope it's a heart attack for me. I want to go.
Yeah, I want the 65. Well, maybe not 65 and out plan. 75 and out plan. Because I did talk to the old man this morning, and no, not good. He's going to go home very soon.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it's hard to feel bad. I mean, he's ready. You know, he's been ready for a while, so it's just one of those things you got to go through, right?
I think my mom is there.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I said I think my mom is in the same place.
Yeah. I think my mother, who was a lot younger, she was like 73 or something. She just didn't want to live anymore. You know, just I guess maybe for us it's hard to imagine. You know, why would you not? But you got to look at the entire situation. You know, the sum of everything. It's like, okay, yeah, I guess I can
Yeah,
understand.
well, when you're done, you're done.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how you go,
Yeah.
right? Like Brandon said, give me the heart attack, and you fall over and you're done, right? So that would be preferable, but
I think Brandon's fate is death by lot lizard.
I hope not.
Oh, it's like our friend Frankie. You know, he went pretty quick, so I guess that's probably a positive thing. But he was suffering for a long time, though, I believe, right?
Yeah.
He had, I don't know, what did he have, cancer or some crazy thing?
Pancreatic cancer.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, dealing with that, and Hammer was wondering what was going on. It's like, yeah, I know. So haven't really talked about it. I guess this would be the first time on the internet. But yeah, he's going. The
All right,
nurse
gentlemen,
that yeah,
I'm
go
out
ahead.
of here. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Have a good night.
No bring fucking girlfriends around here.
Exactly.
Keep going. There's a little more.
And the golden age of MGTOW is yet to come.
And
So be good to each other and help a brother out. Doesn't
right.
cost you
And
anything.
one more thing.
I'm blanking.
MGTOW's for normal men.
Normal. MGTOW's for normal men, not them Trinster the clown type.
and Psyche Soap, you know, I'm sorry I wasn't reading the chat. My bad.
And if you don't have a purpose, you'll find one in women.
Yeah,
because there's always somebody out there ready to give you, to make your purpose their own.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they have to be. The chicks have to be intriguing, or else we wouldn't even bother. Right? There's got to be something about them, or else we would like, nah. So that's why they develop their skills, so to speak. Don't get fucking married. Don't get fucking get married.
I mean, and the only reason sex feels good is because if it didn't, men wouldn't have any interest in it at all.
Well, we wouldn't even be here anymore. We wouldn't have a species if it wasn't fun, you know.
All right, brothers. Peace out. I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. So, I've been going for 11 hours.
11 hours, sir.
It's time. Bye.
Yeah. Time to have your tuna salad or